Okay. Okay, hi. Hi. I think I'm in place now. Okay, wait. Boop. Alright. Hello! Wow. Okay, let me see if I can get my mic here too. Gee. Okie dokie. Hello, everyone. I'm still moving stuff. Hello, everyone. It's me, your local virtual of the baker kind of variety. Salty Kichi. Hi, hello, hi, 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 hi. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Why though? Why do we point at Dad? So we all know where Dad is. He sometimes gets lost in the sauce, so we need to make sure we know where he is. Hi, Lung. Hello, Lung. Hello there, Choco Bear. Hi, Dad. Hi. Anyone else I missed? Hi there, Coco Bear. Hi there, Sonic Chan. Hello, Lung. Hello, everyone. It's me, your soft rising baker boy, the baking VTuber himself, Salty Kichi. I'm starting to come around on my stupid intro. I'm so sorry. Hey, hello, everyone. Today we are doing a lot of things. We're doing a lot of fun things. We're gonna be doing something very fun because some of these things I have never really tried to go out and do because I don't really like some of these things I want to make today, but I'm gonna give it a try. Someone at Twitter, I think the Baking Fairy, something among that, was saying like when I was asking for suggestions, they suggested I do tiramisu. The stars aligned, and it's like, you know what? I've kind of been in the mood for lasagna, so let me do lasagna as well. So I'm gonna do we are doing tiramisu today. We are doing lasagna today, and also to stay on brand to make sure that we know that I can bake bread. I'm also making focaccia today, but we're making it a lot more simple. We're not gonna make it as like the rosemaries, the garlics, and all that sort of stuff. We're just gonna make a nice, simple, straightforward bread. Nothing crazy, no special toppings, nice little dimples, olive oil, and that's it. Just like how a normal piece of bread should be. Don't get me wrong, it's delicious with the garlic and the rosemary and all that stuff, but there's a beauty of simplicity. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it very simple today. I got my book here, and we are going to be doing a lot of things today that I have not really tried to do. For one thing, tiramisu. Tiramisu is not exactly a cake, and I understand that, but tiramisu is a layered sort of pastry dessert thing. In my head, it's still kind of a cake, so it's like, wow, we're going out of my territory here. We're not baking bread, we're baking cookies and a cake, technically. And, I got a sad thing to admit about the tiramisu, but we will get there when we start making the tiramisu. But, as you can see on my little prep list right over there, we are going to be making everything from there, from up to the down, and the first thing that we should start on is making focaccia. Bread will always take the longest to make, so it's always good to get a head start on the bread so it has time to rest, and then you can knead it out and do this and that, so it's always important to get the bread out. Is that a dragon fruit? Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that. Because I want to make a statement for everyone, because I don't know why I want to make the statement. I just want to make a statement. Eat breakfast. Everyone should eat something for breakfast. It's gonna sound stupid because I'm gonna say this, but this is my New Year's resolution of just trying to eat something for breakfast every single day. It doesn't have to be great or big, but eating something for breakfast every single day is at least good. A little apple, a little bagel, something small. So yeah, and I just wanted to just have a dragon fruit today because it looked good, it was on sale, and it's like, you know what? I want a dragon fruit. So I have a dragon fruit, and before we get into business here, I do want to have a little snack, you know? You gotta have something, you gotta start the day off right. So having a bit of dragon fruit is very nice. Not sure how anyone else eats dragon fruit. I actually don't really know how to eat dragon fruit other than just using a spoon. Man, that sure does taste like a dragon fruit. Yeah, snack time. Before we do on stream, yeah. I had so much time. I had very few time to actually set up other stuff, so this is a reminder for everyone. Everyone like watching and such. There's not just a thing about, oh yeah, I want to eat something before we get started. Reminder for you all, make sure you ate something, make sure you drink something, make sure you're fully ready before your day begins. Helps you. So I'm just having myself a little bit of the dragon fruit right now. I eat like a kiwi. Well, kiwi's good enough. I believe kiwi and dragon fruit are kind of the same, no? I don't know. I like dragon fruit though. This one isn't really as ripe as they should be, but it's nice. It's nothing crazy, I just want something simple. But I wanted something that kind of looked cool, not gonna lie. So I just want to eat a dragon fruit today. Nom 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 nom. Alright, all of that is done and out of the way. Snack time's over. Everyone had their lunch break that was like, what? How long was that? Like a 5-minute lunch, snack break? Alright, we're now on the clock, everyone. You're not allowed to eat, drink, or do anything else. I'm kidding. But that is everyone's break, though, so get ready. We're gonna start getting into the nitty and the gritty of it all. So we are going to be making some focaccia. I'm only going to do half the recipe of my normal focaccia recipe that we did last time, just because I want something a little simple. I mean, I just don't want that much focaccia this time. It was a really large amount of focaccia I had left over. It was great. I had good lunch for the past few days, but I just didn't want it. I did eat it all, but it was like, man, I don't want to eat bread anymore. So it's like, I just want a little bit of focaccia today. So we're doing half of what we did last time. So as that, I'm going to be measuring out all the things. And if I haven't said it already, I'm measuring everything in half. I'm doing half the recipe, so just... Of course, I feel this is obligatory to know, but this is my recipe, blah 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 blah. You can check it in the description. Yeah, check it in the description, check it out for yourself. If you want to try it, go ahead, blah 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 blah. But I was thinking about it because I'm not sure how often anyone else really bakes my recipes and such, but I am very curious to see how other bakers and my fellow employees, if you will, my other breadwinners, I don't know, are also faring with my recipes. Do they work? Are they working well? Is there any troubleshooting that I should be aware about? I kind of think I should make like an art tag not like an art tag, but like a bread tag, you know? A bread tag of like, hey, Salty, I made this bread. Please tell me how do I fix it, or my good recipe, yeah, and stuff like that. Been thinking about something like that, but within due time, I suppose. Alright. Guess I should get some of the stuff out that I'm gonna use today, too. I have quite a lot of such. Alright. Olive oil. Don't need this hand thing, very strange. Yeah, I gotta find my yeast right now, but my refrigerator just stocked full of things. Like a brioche randomly. There's just why do I have a random brioche here? Macaroni, avocado, basil. There. Okay. This, I need that later, but I need right now is the yeast. Hi, Lukey. Hello there. Alright. But I only need 150 grams of water first. Alright. How much is that? Okay, I need around half of that. So if I just dump that out. Now I need a little more. Okay, good. That's around 4 grams of yeast. So I gotta be very careful. Grams. There we go. Oh, I just also realized, I forgot to mention this as well, but this focaccia is gonna be a lot more different than the normal focaccia in the recipe because I forgot to make a biga fermenti, or I forgot to make a sponge. I gotta stop using the stupid big words. It's not really a biga, I think. I think it's just a pre-ferment. You don't even know. Anyways. I made one of the things. I did not make one of the things you need to make my focaccia, but at the same time, even though that's part of the recipe, you don't really need it. It just makes it a lot better. However, I'm going for something a lot simple today, so I'm fine with not missing a Me, myself, personally, I am fine with missing one ingredient, because this one ingredient, it's okay if you miss it. Daniel, hello there. Hi there on Twitch. Hello. Monkey and Donut, hello there on YouTube. Wow. Monkey and Donut. That is a cute username. I love that. Okay. Hello everyone. Hello everyone coming in. We are still making focaccia right now. I don't know. What was that? That's a bit? Oh my goodness, that's a bit. I can't read that. Italian food is so square. What is this? SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay, wait. Before we start baking, actually, you know what? I'm gonna finish my thought as I'm talking and doing the thing. I'm gonna multitask. Alright. Just think about it for a moment. Tiramisu. Lasagna. Focaccia. The most signature of all Italian foods, you know? Like, you could say pasta and spaghetti, but, like, what's the most, like, commonly known, pasta that isn't spaghetti or penne? It is lasagna. Lasagna. So, lasagna, you know, that's pretty cool. It's pretty nice and all, but it's square. And then, you know, tiramisu. Tiramisu is a fairly popular dessert and pastry as well. But guess what shape that usually is too? A square! And you know what other shapes a focaccia is usually in? What kind of shape a focaccia is usually served as? Or is shown and presented as? A square! Everything in Minecraft is square. So everything Italy is also square. So that must mean Minecraft and Italy are same thing. crazy game theory, everyone, but Minecraft is Minecraft. Minecraft is Italy. All right. Bear with me with this. This is such a big thought. All right. This is a huge thinking, but yes. Thank you for the 1 bit, by the way. I forgot to mention that, but thank you for the 1 bit. Anyways, think about that. Everything in Italy is now Minecraft. Minecraft is now Italy. That is my game theory. If you disagree, put it in the comments below. Yeah, we're now full-on YouTuber. Oh yeah, if you want to do this, interact with the comments down below and say how Italy is actually Minecraft. Woo. Here's the thing, risotto isn't square, yo. Okay. Arancini though, no, it's not really square, is it though? How about we just say square? Minecraft is. How do we just say about just Italy is just square and call it a day? Italy is just square sometimes. They're not always square, but a lot of things are kind of square, so it's kind of Minecrafty enough, if you will. So, by the way, remember when I said I'm not going to use any garlic in this recipe? I lied. Remember that garlic oil that we made? I'm using some of that into the recipe. So I'm using some garlic olive oil instead of normal olive oil because I can. And you can't really go wrong with a little bit of garlic at least. I mean honey, sweetie. Sorry, I was about to say something really disgusting. I'm not gonna let you all hear such a weird thing. Listen, yesterday when we were playing Minecraft, I was girl bossing all around, and I don't think I need to do that again. Don't need the girl boss gate. Oh my god, and all that stuff today. Today is not that day. Today we are just simply making bread. So, making bread and cake. So, yeah. If I do anything stupid today, please let me know so I can completely shut it down before it happens again. No girl boss, no gatekeep, no gaslight. Ah, my honey! Alright. And to dine the mixer, I guess I'm now in Old English, I guess. You can't see the mixer, but trust me, it's off screen and you will probably, maybe, hear it. I've actually been watching over my streams again, too. Trying to find clips and stuff, because, yes, I don't know how to make clips, oh boy. But I have been trying to make some clips here and there, and I kind of realized that the mixer isn't really even that loud, so yeah. I don't know who was complaining about that one, just like saying, oh yeah, the mixer is so loud. Not that loud. Y'all just babies. Or you have it at an extremely loud, you have your headphones at an extremely loud volume to begin with, so I think you all need to just like tone it down a bit. Alright. This is plugged in, right? Okay, it is plugged in. Alright. So this is your fair warning, everyone. I'm gonna turn my mixer on in 5 seconds. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It really shouldn't be that loud, so I think you're all fine. I think you're all just being a little, dramatic, if you will. Okay, that is the only bits of bread flour we're gonna make today. That's pretty much the only kind of bread we're making today. Everything else we're making cookies. Gotta make sure I get the right bowl for this too, for the Foccacia when it comes out. And let's see. What am I supposed to do next? I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting. I could make the pasta though, because that's gonna be a bit of a trek. So let's make that. I was just gonna make pasta, which is your ordinary, simple sort of flour, all-purpose. But then I remembered I actually have some special double O flour, I think, or like pasta flour. I forgot what it's called, but I got some of that, and I'm going to actually make some flour. Not some. What is it? What am I forgetting? Why am I forgetting it? What's the name of it? Pasta. I'm just gonna be making some lasagna sheets with it today. So I got that. But I also have some spinach. It looks wet, and that's the point. I have pulled out some frozen spinach because I freeze spinach because I can. Well, it's because more or less I was planning for this very thing to happen today. I wanted to use spinach in a puree or something in like a soup. So instead of making a soup today, we are making a puree. We're going to be making a spinach puree, and we're going to use that spinach puree to make into a pasta dough. So to make that spinach puree first, we have to cook the spinach. The spinach is only just slightly cooked, so I want to cook it just a little bit more until it's like completely like mush. I want to essentially overcook it in some sense. So I'm just going to put some of this spinach in the pan. I'm actually going to put more spinach in there. Hold on. This spinach is not frozen though, so it's going to be kind of weird how it interacts, but I just want to get a lot of spinach and just kind of cook it until it's nice and soft and I can just work with it. With this, we're going to use the spinach, cook it down, and I have a food processor that I'm going to use this food processor to then make it into a puree, and then using that puree of the spinach to make pasta dough. And we're going to have a green lasagna sheet today to make a pesto lasagna. It's going to be very cool. It's going to be very neat. You will see. I promise. I gotta scrape down the side of my real quick. Not everything's getting no. Alright, the mix is going on. 3, 2, 1, dough. Yeah, so you know how normal people like to actually use like a real utensil, like maybe getting a wooden spoon and like mixing this up in a pan like this and such? Sorry, I'm a little bit of a psychopath. I just like using my hands, you know? There's no reason to why I like to use my hands, it's just that, I don't know. Wow, I'm using my hands and putting it into the pan. This pan is on high temp right now, and I'm just casually putting my hand in it, just giving it a high five. I guess I'm just kind of used to the temperature, but still, I think it's kind of funny in a way. I guess this pan isn't really even that hot. Yeah, no, it's not really even that hot. Yeah, here, let me just actually try and act a bit more professional. I'm gonna actually just use a use a spoon. I'll stop being weird for just a few moments. I actually want to drink some water real quick. Oh wait, before I even drink some more water, I need to get my basil. The basil. Basil. Basil, tomato, tomato, potato, chicken Alfredo, you know. Same ordeal. Alright, that should be cooked down enough, but I'm gonna add water now. Because I really want to make sure I actually overcook this. But not overcook it too much to where it's actually cooked. I just want it really, really soft. And as that was just finishing with the stove top, my dough for the focaccia is pretty much done. It's a little tacky still. I'm gonna probably just throw it back into the mixer, but I just want to take it out the mixer to move it by hand, just make sure that it's still looking pretty okay. I'm not showing you it yet. You don't get you're not allowed to see it yet. Until now. Now you can see. But it still needs a bit more time. The knead and all that sort of silly stuff. Okay. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty fine. That's nicely cooked as is. So now I'm going to get my little food processor ready. Come on. I hate this thing. I love this thing, but I hate this. Oh, there we go. I love it, but I hate it, but I love it, but I hate it. But there we go, now it's ready to go. Put that on. And now I'm just gonna get my meat, keep it on, and a better thing, you know, in hindsight, I'm just thinking about this, a better way to actually cook this spinach without really having to worry of it browning would actually be to boil it instead. But I kinda always know what I'm doing, so it's fine if I do it. I think. Yeah, I'm going with that. I'm fine if I do it. It's good if I do it. I know what I'm doing. Sometimes. Alright. Well, I'm just kind of waiting for my mixer to be finished doing what it's doing. It's taking its grand old time, just deciding to wait. I have to wait. Come on. Yeah, it's good to get this bread out of the way though, because then we have to make the pasta dough, but I can actually unplug the mixer then, and then do other things, like making the actual dough, and then blah 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 blah. So I gotta actually make sure I clean out the mixer first. If I don't clean out the mixer, there could be a possibility I get yeast into the pasta dough, and that would be very, very weird. I'm gonna try and not do that. Imagine you go to an Italian restaurant and your pasta rises. It gets puffier. Actually, no, it's kind of, pasta already kind of does already inherently do that, no? Alright, that's good. Get it. Check. It's fine. It's gonna just need to go through a resting period and it's all okay dokie. Okily dokily. That's a word. Okie dokie artichoke. Oh, there we go. I unfortunately do not have the movie magic or the TV show magic to where everything can be clean within an instant. I actually have to go through and clean all this stuff myself. So, sorry about the weird sounds, the sounds of someone actually cleaning stuff. Very strange, I know. Cleaning your own things? Very weird. You didn't need to hear that. No one heard what that was. What I mentioned? I don't know. Okey-doke. So now I'm just gonna have to, my mixer. Plug in my food processor. Let this rip. Let her rip. Oh, wrong setting. There we go. Now this I can actually Now this I can actually hear being loud, so I guess I should have given you a warning. But... this is anti-ASMR, I understand. But this is why you're here, right? You're here to see and hear the entire process. Ah, look at that. Looks baby food. Might need to add a little bit more water though. It needs to be a bit more smooth. Okay. That should be good. It looks smooth. Does it taste smooth? That's the more important thing. Okay, here. Alright. That taste is so upsetting. But worry not about the taste. We don't care about the taste. It tastes healthy. Okay, I know it's gonna sound really silly to say it, like, but it tastes really, really healthy. Like, really, really healthy. I like myself some healthy food. I like eating my fruits and veggies and all that sort of stuff, but you know what I mean when I say that something tastes really healthy, right? It's like pure, like, iron. Okay, though, it's nothing wrong with it. It's not offensive. It's just like, I think you know. If you know, you know. One of those things I don't know how to explain, but it's like, you know if you know. Like, this just tastes very, very, it just tastes very, healthy. That is really I don't know how to explain it. It tastes iron, like leaves. It's just spinach. It's something you would probably eat when you're like 60 and you can't eat anymore, but you still need to eat spinach because there's iron in your diet or something. Oh no, I don't know how to make that relatable thing. With the YouTube's telling me who watches my videos and stuff, blah blah blah. Okay. I know that the majority of the people who do watch me are like in their 20s, just like me, for real. But, yeah, I don't know how to make that exactly relatable to my... I don't know how to talk to my fellow people of my millennia. Millennia? Millennia. Is that the right word to use? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why I would even want to try to talk to my millennia. Millennia? My time zone? My age zone? My... What is it called? What is it called? It's not... Age group? I think age group's gonna work. Okay, age group, yeah. I don't know why I would even want to talk to my age group. I'm like... I can't talk. I'm pretty sure that's a very obvious thing when you... If and when you decide to watch my streams... Sorry, by the way. Kind of realize I can't talk well. Me no talk good. When I talk, I scrap. Case in point, I hope. Me no talk well. My talk very bad. Do not engage. Engage bad. Me speak patterns. Patterns speak? No, got none. No speaking. Talk bad. Me bad at speak. Talk caveman. Caveman talk. Caveman. Okay. That could clean up my food processor because we have to make another thing of this soon. I'm gonna clean this up just a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty much our puree we're gonna use to help make our, coming to me, our pasta dough. And the thing is, we don't really need to worry about this cooling down or not, really, because it's not gonna really be too much of a horrible thing if it's hot. So I'm actually just gonna make this pasta dough as we speak. I'm gonna make it right now, actually, matter of fact. So usually when I make pasta dough, I'm not sure how good of a ratio it is because I'm not really much of a pasta person. If I must repeat, I'm a bread guy. I'm a person that does my carbs very well, but in a specific manner. I cannot do pasta, I cannot do cake, I cannot do cookies well. I can only really do breads. By the way, we're actually going to be making tiramisu. I promise, we are making tiramisu. I just want to get this other nonsense done too. This stuff takes a lot more time, so... Okay, I need to get flour I had. Flour. Where'd I? There it is. I think I'm gonna need 300 because the ratio I used is like 2 to 3. This is around 200 grams of spinach puree, so I'm going to use 300 grams of this flour. And if I need to use more water, then I can just add more water. It's not going to be too much of a detriment if I don't. That's really packed down. Tight. There we go. I am also not using any egg in this recipe because I don't feel like using egg, I guess. I don't really have a reason to why I'm not using egg. I just kind of don't feel like using it. No particular reason, I just do not feel like it, do not want to. But if I do need an egg, I will add it. And I kind of just realized it probably would help for the mixer to work if it was plugged in, wouldn't it? Alright, I have a brain cell. It works. Sometimes. So I now have my mixer doing my work for me. I don't think I'm gonna need this anymore today. I lied. We need it for the lady fingers when we get to that. Let's make the tomato sauce then. We're gonna make tomato sauce. Tomato sauce will take quite a bit of time for us to make. It's gonna need a time to simmer out and make sure the flavor is just good. Because if you just puree a tomato sauce, a can of tomato, which I got right here, a can of plum tomatoes, it's gonna be kind of acidic because tomatoes have a bit of acidity. So the best way to make it sweet without adding sugar, because adding sugar is cheating, is 2 things. Reducing it and adding some other things to make it sweet that isn't sugar. Because sugar is cheating and heinous. And I will kill you if you use sugar. Using sugar in a pasta sauce is downright disrespectful. And listen, I like making fun of Italians sometimes, but there is a point where it's like, yeah, you know, they do speak the truth. They do speak... Think about what I gotta say. Think about what I'm saying. I'm sorry, my filter is blocking the speech pattern. Speech pattern! What am I, a robot? I'm having impaired judgment right now, I guess. Impaired? I'm not thinking. You know, think. I'm not thinking good. Thinking bad. Pasta is going to make as well. probably honestly better doing it by hand, but I want to be doing other things while this is done autonomously. Technology, the day and age, coming. Machines and robots will take over all. I mean, it's slowly starting to take over us now because, you know, AI. It's getting there, it's getting there. Eventually, through time, through time. Okay. So, for when I make tomato sauce, I use a very, very simple, like, recipe. There isn't really a recipe that I would go online for, or a recipe that's like, oh, use this and that and 20 other things. Tomato sauce in my head is a very simple thing to have, a very simple thing to make. So, among that idea, I tried to keep it very simple. So, I like to add 2 onions or 1 large onion, depending on how big your onion is. 2 small onions, 1 large onion, 1 medium onion even, and then 5 cloves of garlic. I know it's a lot of onion, but listen, I have my own preferences too. I think that garlic should be used in pretty much anything possible. This place does. Not weird in a bad way. And you know, it would be a real shame if this pasta does not come out, because that would be a very big travesty. I don't have any more spinach, and that means I would have to not end stream, but like put stream on BRB and then go like, hey, I gotta go run to the market real quick. Give me a moment. But we're not gonna do. I actually just gotta add more flour by the looks of it. Good thing about pasta dough, you don't really need a recipe. Ratios are kind of ratios are often like just a suggestion. So I just usually like to take it as a suggestion. Like, oh yeah, 2 to 3, that sounds like a good ratio. Let me try it out today. And if it doesn't work, well, I will make it work by just adding more ingredients. Why is this like... Yeah, it's like it's gotten wet. Oh well, I still gotta use it. I'll probably throw it out later. It kind of really does look like cheese though. It's very strange how it works, but hey, it'll come out with it. It'll come out. Yeah, I gotta focus my... You know what, Mixer, you're not doing this correct. Sometimes you gotta do things by hand. You gotta do it yourself, I suppose. There we go. Now it's actually coming a bit together. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I gotta get a better bowl though. This one mixing bowl isn't cutting it. But it is dough. The dough is green though, so that's a good sign. Alright, Mixer, you're going out of the way for now. Don't need you anymore. Alright, goodbye. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna start kneading this by hand, I guess. Might be easier. I wanna get it. Oh. And I really do hate myself though right now because with what I'm doing right now, it's kind of a normal thing for me in the sense that whenever I want to make like lasagna or like pasta or anything like that, pasta is one of those rare things that I actually do buy store-bought because I don't have an extruder. And an extruder is something that you would use to make actual pasta dough. Fortunately, I do not have that because that is a bit out of my price range right now to have. But I bet if I did have an actual... If I did actually have an extruder, I probably would be so against to buying it anymore. I don't know why the way that I am, but if I ever... Whenever I'm given the chance to make something fresh, I can never really go back on going on and getting store-bought. There are very few minute things to where it's like, I will get it because there's really nowhere else to get it. But like, hot dogs, for example, getting sausages, and maybe sometimes bacon. Those are some of the things I refuse to make myself. And if I do make it, it's just because I want to make something for fun. And like, hey, you know, I haven't made bacon in like some years, and I want to try and make bacon. So again, well, not for once, but again. So I just end up making bacon, and then it's a great grand old time. But sometimes, I don't know, I don't really like making bacon. Making bacon from scratch, though. Making bacon from scratch for me, it's like a... I feel like that's something you gotta either grow up doing, or like you have to do it very professionally in some sort of some variety. I'm not very good at it. Yeah, now I just kind of have to knead my hand. I guess the traditional, most Italian, authentic, like the most Italian way to do it. Hand gestures and all. Really interesting though, seeing a green sort of pasta dough. It's not something you normally see every day. I remember so I actually do have a pasta roller, yes, it's called a pasta roller. I'm gonna use it today. But the thing about the pasta roller, nothing, but a funny thing I did with my pasta roller is that one time I decided to make squid ink pasta, because I think squid ink pasta is really, really cool. So, at the time I was living with my family, my parents and such. Now, my parents, they aren't as much as an adventurous kind of eater as me, because this really wasn't. And then next thing you know it, I'm so bad at telling stories, I'm sorry. But yeah, they aren't really much of the adventurous kind to go try new things. So when I told them that, hey, I want to try and make squid ink pasta, and I want to make it for dinner one night, they were all fine, they were all willing to let me make it for them. But they still suggested that I make like fettuccine or something on the side for them. So I'm doing my thing, making a nice lovely bowl of like squid ink pasta with some blistered cherry tomatoes. Like I made like a really like nice high quality like blistered cherry tomato ragu with some nice fresh basil chiffonade on some squid ink pasta and shrimp. It was a really, really, really nice piece of it was a really nice dish. It was very, very pretty to look at and all that such. But I guess the peer pressure kind of kicked in of like, hey, my parents really don't want to eat this, so I don't want to eat it. So then I kind of just like put it to the side, didn't eat it at all, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have the fettuccine alfredo I made for. And the sad thing is, I never really got the chance to try that squid ink pasta because next thing you know it, I asked my parents the next day, like, hey, what happened to that squid ink pasta? Did you guys save it, or what happened to it? Turned out that they threw it out. So, I never got the chance to try it. Which is a shame. I would still try it now. But there's like a weird sense of like non-existent trauma. It's like, And what if I just don't want to eat it again? I mean, at least this time, if I were to do it again, there is no peer pressure. There's no one else saying, like, hey, make sure you have something else on the side for everyone else. So, fine if I ever want to make it again. If I do, maybe I'll make it on stream. Pudding pasta is pretty good. It is really good. Though I'm seeing much more of a different sort of a different thing that's kind of similar pop up in recent years, which is using charcoal. Unlike squid ink, which really, squid ink doesn't really have much of a signifying flavor, in the pasta at least. Squid ink is, charcoal has no flavor whatsoever. It has no flavor in the dough, other than squid ink. Although it does have minimal flavor, it has... Hold on. Coming to me. Although it has minimal flavor, it does still have that ocean brine flavor that you would get with most seafood. So there's that to worry about. So, you got that to worry about, but... Charcoal doesn't really have much of a flavor at all in comparison to that. It's very neutral. It doesn't have anything, any taste, anything that makes it stick out more than anything else. So, oh my god, I'm getting like nostalgia right now because, you know, I've been thinking about my cooking school a whole lot recently because I'm not sure if anyone does know. I'll mention for anyone who doesn't know. I have gone to a cooking school before. I went to a place to go learn how to cook, basic technique, basic French technique, or to be more precise. And I remember one of the classes, they told us that they wanted us to make pasta dough by hand. Ah, man. I was a lot weaker back then. And the table that we worked with was moving all the time. So every single time you're trying to make the pasta, you're like trying to move here, and then you're trying to move there, because the dough would keep moving the table, and you try to get moving left to right to making sure that you could actually move the dough and also move the table as well, so you could actually do this in a timely manner. And it's like it was very annoying. Luckily, I don't need school anymore. I graduated. I'm a graduate of my cooking college. No longer need to go there. Some heinous stuff happened there, and I kind of want to talk about it. You know what? I can talk about it. If I just don't mention the name and mention the people, there's no legal obligation there, right? Alright, let's talk about some really sus things that happened at my school. Because there is a lot that happened during my schooling there. So, first I want to just put this dough away. I'm gonna let this boy rest. Plastic wrap. And you know what? I honestly probably don't even need the bowl. I don't know what I'm thinking here. I don't really need a bowl. Because all I can really do, since it doesn't rise, I can just put this on the thing and wrap and have a nap. Anyways, I'll continue talking and cutting because I can kind of do that. Just you're gonna unfortunately see my head moving a lot because I'm not gonna really want to talk. Well, I want to focus on when I'm cutting. Granted, I can fully look around, you know, turn my head left and right and cut and cook. Cut and talk at the same time. I can do that. But just because I can do that doesn't mean I should do that, though. It kind of does. Yeah? What's the point of flexing a skill if you don't use that skill, right? It's kind of funny, like, at my job, when I first got into my job that I am now, they said that my knife skills were like really, really good. and I don't feel like I've really changed that much in comparison to like then and now. But a lot of my knife skills are pretty much the same as they were. For the most part, I can look up. I move a little faster and this and that, but I don't know. How do you get better with knife skills? Kind of just do over time, I imagine, but it's weird. I don't really notice a change. But at the same time, I guess you don't really notice gradual change, huh? You know, I'm also just kind of realizing something. The person that was just the kind person that actually gave me that one bit in Twitch chat. Were they the person that suggested I make tiramisu? I kind of just realized that. Were they the one that suggested I make tiramisu? I don't know. I can't remember. If they are, I'm actually gonna feel really, really bad because I wanted to like shout them out and like shoot them a bit of praise because they seemed very, very capable as a baker. It's nice to see capable bakers out there. A lot more capable than me, and I can't really even act like I am the most capable of bakers because all my baking skill is self-taught, I guess. A lot of the people that I do watch bake and all that such, they seem like they know what they're doing a lot better than me. I'm not sure how obvious it is to know, but I'm not very, I don't know, confident in some things. Me as a baker, I'm very, very simple. I'm not really like anything above and beyond, but and I'm also kind of realizing that I need to shut up because I am a capable baker. It's just that, I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone else could relate on this, but the moment someone says, hey, you're really good at that, and you should be doing that a lot more, something inside me tells me that, okay, whatever that was, I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I shut down praise, and I don't understand why my head wants to do that. It's annoying. Let me be happy, head, please. Don't you want to be happy? Guess not. I am a VTuber after all. Take that for what you will. Okay. I don't know how to show off my knife skills right now because I really want to flex. I want to show how cool I am because I am very cool when it comes to knife skills and stuff like that. Like, my tracking is good and stuff, but like, how can you tell if I'm not looking the other way and I can actually see myself cutting right now? Like, how can you tell? How can you tell that I'm looking the other way, like I'm looking up or something, and I'm doing a nice julienne on these onions? Like, how can you, I don't know. Like, can you tell I'm not looking, I'm looking away? I don't know. I would show you, like, where my head is, but if I were to do that, then it's like I'm showing you my face, and I'm trying to not show you my face right now. Kind of a weird, scary thing. You know, it's my thing as a, you know, I like to keep my identity, it's kind of the reason why I am a YouTuber, yes. But, yeah, this entire onion, I completely cut without looking, if that means anything to you. Yeah. Except for that one slice. I looked down for that one slice. But, I don't know, how would I show that off? I have good knife skills, I just don't know how to prove it. Anyways, putting it go in. There we go. Throw in my garlic now as well. And go. Then I throw in just a little bit of salt to start so it can actually sweat a little bit quicker. Cook down a little quicker. And as it's cooking down, I'm actually going to throw in. Hold on, I gotta find Oregano. Oregano. Want to put a little oregano in there, maybe around a teaspoon's worth in there. Do I need to make this into a cooking class now? Because I kind of feel like I should explain like why you want to put your dry spices and stuff in now, in comparison to adding it later. But like, I don't know. Do I want to? Are you here for a cooking class? Do you want to know why I'm doing this? Are you here just to watch me cook? Are you here to just babble on in my own headspace and just talk constantly until inevitably something happens, like I burn down my kitchen by mistake? Are you here for that? Do you want to watch that? Do you want to watch my kitchen burn down? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to burn down my kitchen. Too many safety features in my head hole to allow me to make a mistake. But I don't know. Is that something that people would like to watch? Is that something that people want to see? Yeah, well, either way around it, I'm now just kind of cooking down these onions. Once they are kind of translucent or cooked down to a point to where they're nice and tender, I'm going to add in my tomatoes, then I'm going to let that simmer off for a while. So as that's doing its own thing, I'm actually going to be making pesto. Because how can you make a pesto lasagna without pesto, right? So I have pine nuts that I've already pre-toasted. I got some basil that I've also, some other bits of basil I'm going to use, because this basil I'm going to use for this pesto. The other basil I grabbed I'm going to be using for my tomato sauce to flavor. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm making a very simple pesto. I'm gonna make all the Italians mad with this, by the way, because there's two ways of making pesto. It's using a mortar and pestle, or doing it the wrong way, using a food processor. Now there is good reason. There is good reason to why you want to use a mortar and pestle versus a food processor. If you use a mortar and pestle, you're actually like squeezing out and you're bruising the basil. And you're trying to get all the juices out, the oils, the natural oils out of the basil. And that makes it a lot more floral, and it's a lot more flavorful and delicious like that. However, I do not have a mortar and pestle, and I do not feel like doing it on my hands. So I'm not doing that. I'm using a food processor. It is very, very not authentic. It is very, very upsetting and depressing to do by hand. Do it in the mixer, I will admit. However, authenticity is kind of thrown out the window if you think about it. I'm not really trying to make an authentic piece of lasagna. I'm trying to make a pesto lasagna, which that sounds kind of quirky enough for me. Ow! I just cut myself. I just got myself a paper cut. I'm not going to show you it though. So I'm gonna get my pine nuts I've toasted off. I'm gonna put that in there, some Parmesan cheese, basil in there, and that wheat. And I'm gonna put a bit of salt and olive oil. If I could, I would love to stream in the olive oil, but my food processor is a very low-key food processor that's not gonna let me do that. I'm just really trying to let my onions burn here, aren't I? I guess I'm gonna actually burn down my kitchen today. Alright. Try and show this better on stream. I thought I'm having like, it'd be probably a lot nicer if you could at least see the mixing happening, no? two things at once. Very hard. I put a little bit more oil in here. Don't want to add any liquid here. Okay, that should be pesto-y enough. Give it a quick taste in these hands because there's what I'm cooking for. Nutty, sweet, floral, basil-y, rich. I mean, yeah, that's a good pesto right there. Very simple pesto. I think we're pretty much done with my food processor for the day. Yep, don't need it for anything else. But I am going to take this opportunity now get my pesto and mix it with ricotta cheese. If I'm using this as my filling, I want to use it. I also want to put it with my ricotta cheese, because that kind of makes it a lot more easier to pipe out. Or flat out, whatever happens. Whatever I choose to put into my lasagna. But I'm gonna get my pesto out of my processor here. And I actually do have more pesto. I had some pesto left over from my job that I made the other day. So I stole some, not stole, but I took some of it, and I'm going to use that into my pasta as well. My ricotta pesto mix as well. It's actually a lot of ricotta. I mean, this is actually a lot of pesto. Might actually save some of this. I'll make myself like a nice pesto hot sauce some night. Yeah, actually, let me do that. I'm gonna say something really, really heinous, by the way, so be prepared for what I'm gonna say, but you know what this pesto is really good at? It's really good at being frozen, too. So, I hope I don't need to freeze it. I'm gonna hopefully make a pasta sometime soon, but if I do need to freeze it, that is something good to know. It freezes very well. Right? Now I got my ricotta here. I did not make it because I did not have time and mostly forgot. So, ricotta into the... You're not about to finish that in a second right now. And I'm just gonna fold it. So now I have my pesto ricotta. We're gonna use that as our filling for our pesto lasagna. Yeah, let me get into a quick. It will all make sense soon to why I decided to put this ricotta mix into a quart container, but now is not that time to why I explain. Just trust the process of why I want to do it like this. Try to also make sure I gather as much of the ricotta mix as I can. Don't want to let any of it go. Cap it for now, and then we'll get back to this later. Also gonna take this time to actually clean my tired sink now, just do. Actually, before I do that though, I need to add my tomatoes. we go. Put a little bit of water in there. Alright, that should be that. Now we have our marinara sauce getting reduced, getting cooked as we speak. And I'm just gonna let that cook slow and low so it can get all that nice stuff flavorful, like a good tomato sauce. I don't think I really want to talk and explain about how to make a good tomato sauce. It feels very, very mundane to talk about. It's a very simple thing to make. It's like on the talk of simplicity, it's almost like the same amount of talk about a bread. The simplicity of ingredients, that is. Hold on, I think I'm actually gonna just I'm gonna clean up a little first before I actually start talking. It is just kind of nice to just not talk for a moment. Because when I actually don't talk, I can actually think about what I want to talk about. I'm not sure if there's anyone else like that, but I'm very much definitely a person that needs to think before I think. Think before I speak. Not because I'm going to say anything heinous or bad or anything like that. It's just that my ability to speak is very poor. Very bad. If I don't think before I speak, I will literally just go on and say goo goo gaga and stuff like that. I'm not going to be able to actually function, think properly. So, I always need to try and take a second to actually think before I actually speak. A sort of, what is it? A sort of, what's the word? Novel idea, novel concept, if you will. But yeah, that is a thing that I try to do. You see, with even when I'm talking right now, like, it's very broken. I'm not sure if you can tell, but with the way I'm talking right now, it's not complete English, for one thing. It is not good English. It sounds like this has not been my first language. So, I'm gonna try and clip this and do, like, a back and forth to see, like, hey, do you hear and see, like, how bad I speak right now? I'm not doing this on purpose. It's just, I can't talk. Like, I can't, like, spew out I can't spew and think and talk at the same time. That's a lot of processing my brain has to do. In which, in reality, it kind of makes me think of, like, Man, that's really bad for streaming and stuff. And makes me further think of like, how do I have 600 followers? Followers, subscribers. Why are you all here? Why are you here? You should go off and go watch someone else. Like my other friends, like Minna Vanilla, she's better. She talks, she's a lot more composed. Juwon Sugar Bloom, he's also pretty good. He does a lot of mushroom stuff. He's very cool. I'm not trying to discount myself and say like, oh, I'm bad and blah, 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 but man, I imagine it. I imagine trying to watch me is like very, very confusing. Because I know some of the times when I do speak, it's like, what am I saying? What am I talking about? Are those words that I'm saying? Is that even English? I don't know. It's stuff like that. Like, what the heck am I saying? Okay. We did a lot of the cook stuff. We did a lot of the savory stuff, but oh my goodness, it's actually now time. It's time to actually do some of the pastry sort of stuff, the sweet stuff, the sweet things. We're actually gonna be making ladyfingers because I do not know, because I don't know where you go buy them first of all. And I kind of want to make ladyfingers. They seem very fun to make, so I'm exactly excited to make them because I realized making them is a lot like making something that I am horrible, really, really bad at making. And that is French macaroons. Really bad at making French macaroons. Now the way I went to go find a recipe online, researched it, and tried to look up a good recipe for this thing. But as I was reading it, and as I was going through and trying to figure out how to do this whole thing, I realized that you have to make a meringue. With that meringue, you gotta use that as a leavener. And, well, gotta fold your wets and dries, and then you gotta fold that into the leavening, which is the meringue, and then piping it onto a sheet tray, and I'm not excited for that. I'm not good at this stuff. I will go out and say that, oh yeah, I'm really bad. I can confidently say that I'm really bad at making stuff that's more high-end in the pastry and sweet stuff. But when we start talking about French macaroons or meringue or anything like that, that is where I crumble like brioche. I am not good at that. Despite that though, that's not gonna stop me. I'm still gonna try my best. Still try and make something with it. So I also know myself and know that this is not gonna go exactly well, but we're gonna try our best here. Somebody, please don't be a frozen egg. Don't be a frozen egg. I don't want another. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie, ever since that one stream I did, I forgot what stream it was, and I did that frozen egg. I've been so worried about all the eggs in my refrigerator. I think that one egg was a fluke, because I've been using, I still use my eggs every now and then, you know? Like, I still have my whole carton and dozen in there, but none of them have actually been frozen or anything. It was really only that one time. It was really only that one egg that was frozen. It was just so weird. Not traumatic or anything like that. I'm not gonna be dramatic here. But it was still just so weird. Okay. Yolks. I'm gonna actually mix the yolk mixture. I'm gonna mix the other stuff first before I actually get into the nitty and gritty with the meringue. Meringue, I'm not very excited for. And that is mostly just because I do not work. I already said it. I'm not good at meringues. I don't understand them. They're very difficult for me. Alright. Got a clean bowl here. I can measure out the flours and stuff and fold everything together. So that. Alright. I need 66 grams of sugar. Okay, I'm wondering, should I actually double this recipe? It doesn't look. I mean, I don't know how many ladyfingers I'm gonna really need, though. That's another thing I'm thinking about. Because here's what I'm thinking of. So I'm gonna make my lasagna in this pan that I'm gonna scrub out a bit, and I'm gonna make my tiramisu in this one. I think I only need like 3 per, but I'm gonna need like 3, 6, 12 at least. 12 ladyfingers. So I hope I can at least get 12. The recipe said they make 3 dozen, so I'm hoping I can at least make 12. So just hoping on that. If not, then I'm gonna have a very, very sad looking tiramisu. Sugar, vanilla, and this recipe is so weird. It uses volumes and the weights. A little touch of vanilla. Oh. Now apparently just mix that together, huh? Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna make enough. Okay, I'm just gonna do the full recipe. I mean, worst comes to worst, I just have a lot of ladyfingers, right? That's probably the worst case scenario. I just have a lot of ladyfingers laying around my house. Okay, gotta add the rest of the sugar. Alright, added the sugar, the vanilla. I guess I can add the other bit of I'll do that. Oh. Alright, so the eggs are in here, the sugar, the vanilla, the salt, and now I just gotta measure out all-purpose flour. That be it's only 80 grams? I actually don't need it. Where is that recipe? Oh, okay, well that actually 80 grams. That doesn't seem like a lot. Well, you know what? I trust King Arthur, my beloved, so I will trust him in his ways. It says I only need 80 grams. I will only use 80 grams of the brand of King Arthur flour, all-purpose. King Arthur, there is no other bread brand out there. There's no other bread brand. No other bread brand exists. King Arthur, only King Arthur. King Arthur is the king. There is no better flours out there. There are no other flours out there. It's only King Arthur. It's only King Arthur. The only thing exists. Only King Arthur. Okay, now I gotta get to the fun part. Part that I'm so very excited for. I have no more need for measuring this. But now I have to do the most difficult thing that I find when it comes to I'm not good at angel food cakes. I'm not good at meringues. I'm not good at anything that is using a meringue. Not even like meringue pie or anything like that. I'm not good at that either. But now I am going to try to make a meringue. Granted, I have a bit of a advantage in some sense. I got a bit of an advantage to do this. Because I have, what is it? I'm going to be using a immersion blender, so it'll make it a lot easier. But there is still a slight bit of technique. Despite all things considered, it is kind of silly, but there is technique that you still need. I also gotta make sure I have the right thing attached. Because my immersion blender also has a frother attachment, which is good for cocktails and such. I'm not trying to make a cocktail today. I'm trying to get myself some lady fingers today. Saying that out loud, I realize how weird that does. Okay, volume warning. Not sure if this is loud or not. But you'll find out. Alright? Alright. Here we go. So I'm just kind of whipping my eggs here. I could do this by hand, but not as easy to do it by hand. Okay. Stiff, not raking stiff peaks. It's kind of flopping, so I need to go longer still. Almost there. I'm so focused on this. I want to make sure this comes out well, actually. I really do. My arm's actually getting tired from holding this thing. Alright, let's see. Stiff peaks? Oh, those are stiff peaks, alright. Good, good. Alright, cool. So far I'm following this recipe to a T. So far, so good. So now the recipe says to mix the yolk mixture into the flour and fold that in gently. I don't really want to overmix it. Kind of a 101, the 101 when it comes to pastries, I guess. Sweets. Overmixing kind of makes it cakey, kind of makes it more bready. So I'm trying to make sure I'm very careful with that. Don't want to beat it too. Alright, well that was easy enough. Now here comes the hard part, which is what I'm not. So now, when it comes to meringues, this is the part that usually gets me. So, we're actually gonna clean up real quick. Now I gotta do the hard thing, and that is simply folding in the meringue into the main mix. Now I have a hard time with this because I don't think I know how to fold correctly, which is why a lot of my stuff deflates. Which is why I'm not excited to do this. But I want to make that one baking fairy proud. I want to make my fellow VTubing baker proud. So, I want to make sure I can do this correctly. But doing this correctly must mean I'm proficient in doing this, and I'm not exactly the best at doing it. So, I don't remember your full name, but I remember there's a J in your name, Baking Fairy Miss. I hope to do you proud with this. But, okay. Gambare. So, gamba. I can do it. It's fine, I got it, right? All I have to do is just kind of fold it together, right? But I don't know how to fold it together. Like, do I just kind of go like this? Like folding, I don't understand how you fold things together. I'm not good with this like soft technique. I'm more into the kneading and all that stuff. That's what I'm really knowing how to do. It's just, I don't know how to do this though. Like now I just feel like I'm deflating it all. I hope I'm doing this right. Very happy that I actually did with the full recipe. If I didn't do the full recipe, I think I know this would have not turned out to be enough. I'm just so worried though, because if these lady figures don't come out well, then, well, the tiramisu is not gonna come out well. So like, there's a lot in my head. There's a lot on the line here. I need to make sure this turns out perfect. I need to make sure it comes out perfectly fine and like welly mixed. So I don't want to make sure. I want to make sure there's no clumps or whatsoever. But I'm also trying to make sure I don't deflate this. So I'm trying to fold it, which is me going under and over with a rubber spatula. This looks very nice though, but I'm not sure if it's deflating or if it's fine or if I'm over mixing at this point. But all right. That should be fine. Now I can actually start filling my pastry bag. It's too small. My pastry bag's too small for this. Do I want to go with my silly technique? No, I want to give this a try first. On. Yeah, we want to talk about how baking bread's hard. No, that's not hard. Baking things with meringue, now that's a difficulty that's really hard. That's something I just can't do. Makes me too anxious. It's like holding a balloon scenario right now. Right? It gets nice ribbons. I remember the recipe talking about make sure that your dough together gets a nice ribbon, so that's a good sign, right? And now this is also another confusing thing in my head, because like, if I'm making a meringue, don't I not want to squeeze it out, because doesn't that like make it deflate it and stuff, but doing what the rest. Now luckily my piping work is actually pretty solid, I would think at least. Here, let me actually show you it, because you can't really see it, it's being obstructed. But here, let me show you what I'm doing. So I'm simply just kind of putting them together and slowly squeezing, then trying to make sure I get like nice even things here. This is fun though. But I can't help but getting PTSD flashbacks, for myself at least, when I try to make a French macaron and I completely embarrassed myself. So it's like, oh yeah, this is fun, this is cool, but I'm also a little worried because like, geez, making French macarons, I'm not good at making those, but I love French macarons. It's like, trying to focus though. No French macarons, we're not making macarons, we're making ladyfinger self. It's nice and airy though, because when I'm pushing it through the bag, it does feel nice and airy, so that's a good sign, right? Hope it's done. These are gonna be the most ugliest leaves. I'm also happy I have an actual apron on too. My god, the amount of mess I would have on my like shirt, my cardigan, or whatever I'm wearing, it would be so messy right now. Okay. So far, so good. We are doing fine. We're doing fine. We are chilling. We are doing okay. We are doing okay. I'm telling myself that. I'm telling myself. Okay. Just gotta finish this tray, and then I'm gonna do the next tray, and then we're gonna be done with this, and then I don't have to worry about the stress-inducing thing anymore. Okay, I got some nice ones that turned out well. We just try and clean out a bag. Maybe that will help it. Actually, you know what? No, I know that's just a bad move. That's like 101 to things to not do it. There's a lot of 101s. There's a lot of 101s. Of which I don't really listen to all of them because I don't understand them. But now I can at least say that we should be able to make our thing well today. There is 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that should definitely be enough, but I'm going to still try and make as much as I can. Enough batter for probably one more round of piping. Get those quick. And apparently, I think we don't let them, I think we just throw them right into the... let me take a little quick look at that recipe. Because on my notepad, I only really wrote down the... And then if I really need to look at the actual reference, then I would actually look at the actual reference itself. So, keeping an eye on all of that. Okay, there we go. We did it. I mean, those look pretty okay, all things considered. They're probably gonna either clump together or something, but alright, let me see if I should let them rest. Hey. Oh, no, just throw them right in. Alright, King Arthur, I trust you here. King Arthur, my beloved. Alright. My oven's at 325. I'm gonna throw them right in. And I'm gonna make sure I at least put the good ones in at a different... I'm gonna burn myself here. Right, we go on the top rack, and see you later, good luck, gumba, and okay. Possibly one of the most difficult things in my baking career is now done. We do not have to worry about that. Oh my god, I don't know why that's so stressful. I neither do. Okay, maybe making tiramisu wasn't such a great idea about it. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I just gotta clean up all my stuff. Give me a second and then just start cleaning. Okay, and that should be that. I just gotta now dry off all my stuff. Now I suppose we should actually start working on the other component to the tiramisu. And luckily, the stuff to make the tiramisu for this part is a lot more simpler and stuff that I know I can do. Heck, I can honestly say I can do a lot of this stuff by hand, so... Okay, so now we have to make the cream filling for the tiramisu. There is something very important for tiramisu that you have to do, and I very much am acknowledging it now, because I have some very unfortunate news to what I am going to say about the tiramisu. But we will get there when we get there. I first want to talk about the filling. It's going to be a lot more simpler to make, a lot more easier to make, and much more up my alley. So, this is very, very simple. I'm essentially making a whipped cream, folding in some mascarpone cheese in, and then calling it a day. See you later, bye. So I'm gonna get in around half a cup's worth of heavy whipping cream, any sort of heavy cream of sorts. I'm going to put just a quick shake, a pinch even of salt, because salt will bring a little bit more flavor. I'm gonna put in just a touch of vanilla, and now I just gotta whip it up. There we go. Get out this thing, and I gotta get my whisking device again. This is a volume notice for anyone who might be sensitive to sounds. Right, here we go. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. But as I'm mixing this, I'm adding so it helps get a little thicker. I'm gonna add like a little bit of granulated sugar. There we go. That's pretty nice. And there we go. Some nice whipped cream right there, I do say so myself. Very simple, very easy to make. Something I know I can make. Just whipped cream, very simple. Actually gotta give it a taste. Ah, tastes just like ice cream. Alright. That, I'm gonna add an entire container or 1 cup's worth of mascarpone. So, got my mascarpone cheese. And I'm going to just gently fold this into the, gently fold it into my whipped cream. Yeah, like I said, gently folding. There we go. And there we go, that's pretty much that. That's the mix for the tiramisu for the cream layers. Yeah, the tiramisu now is pretty much set and done. I just gotta do that, gotta get my cocoa powder, and I'm gonna dump that on top. There we go, we got our nice, thin, ribbony, sort of... Yeah, good. Mascarpone. What a wonderful thing. We got our mascarpone. We got mascarpone filling. And I'm just gonna leave this to the side for now. And now I must dread not dread. I must tell you all about some very unfortunate news for what I'm going to do with this tiramisu. I'm not sure how much I have talked about it, but fun fact, I hate coffee. So by proxy, the thing that makes this really good for some people, the espresso, I also hate espresso. So I can't make an extremely authentic version of tiramisu, but I also kind of realized that the tiramisu also uses other things to, I guess to soak the lady fingers. So what I'm gonna do to kind of make up for it, because alcohol is funny, and I know in some things they do use alcohol in some of the tiramisus. So I am going to instead use some tea. Do I have tea? That would work well with this. Not this one. Okay, you know what? Instead of tea, what if I just use hot chocolate? Yeah, hold on, wait. I'm gonna bust out something I have not used in like, I don't know. When was my birthday? August. No. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, January. For 9 months. Hold on, let me go grab it. It's been 9 months since I. Okay, I have gotten the thing, and this is it. I have not used this silly thing for such a long time. This thing is so useless for me. My parents had good ideas. I don't know why my parents do this, but my parents always try to convince me to drink more coffee. Which is such a weird thing to encourage your child to do. But coffee. One of those things my parents have been trying to encourage me to drink. Coffee. So I think they're trying to get me into trying to give me a gateway drug sorts by using hot chocolate in a Keurig. But unfortunately, this stuff is not that good. I don't really like Keurig, and I don't like this brand or whatever this thing that I got is. It doesn't really taste that brand. I don't really like it. So I'm going to get myself here some hot chocolate instead of using espresso because I'm heinous, disgusting, and whatever else you would like to say. So got myself a container here. Press this down. And I need to add water. So now all I have to do is just apparently put this down, press this button, and it makes hot chocolate. It's very cool, it's very nice, but I don't know, that's not really it's not really good for me in the morning. In the morning, if you don't know, I just drink a cup of water and I call it a day. Just go to work and do all that stuff, but I don't like using this. It's too much. It's extra for me. And also, I just don't have enough counter space to have it out just sitting overnight and all day. So I would have to then take it out, take it out, make sure I have it in a place. Like, I would essentially have to treat it like my stand mixer. But instead of being a heavy thing, it's light, which is fine. But then I have to use it in the morning, and I don't feel like carrying anything in the morning. So it's just kind of like, I really don't want to use this. I have not used this thing for 9 months. Anywho. Oh, the lady fingers are coming out pretty okay. Hey, look. Look. They're looking pretty cool. Pretty good, I think. So I had to flip them. And now they're gonna go in for an extra 6 minutes. There we go. Oh, so this is gonna be the weird, really messed up thing I'm gonna do with my tiramisu. We're already messing up because we are not using espresso. We're using hot cocoa instead because I'm a basic kind of person, and I don't like espresso. So I'm gonna use hot chocolate for one thing, but to make this even worse, because I thought, why not? I'm also going to put in Marsala wine. I don't have rum. I don't drink rum, and I don't even have vodka. But you don't want to use vodka because vodka is just pure alcohol, in my opinion. It has no flavor. Rum has a bit of flavor, I guess, but I don't like rum. If anything, I would like gin. Gin would be nice, but I don't even have gin, so I'm not gonna even try and get gin right now, at least. And you let that sit on my shelf for like however many years because I don't drink alcohol at all. So I do have Marsala wine, which I'm just gonna settle with and say, you know what, that's good enough. But I'm not gonna use a lot because I don't have a lot of Marsala wine. Anyways, it's also, I think it's a good brand. It's a good bottle. So I'm gonna use this thing of Marsala wine and use that with the cocoa powder and then do that and hopefully make a okay substitute for espresso because I do not like espresso. Maybe espresso is the whole thing of why this is gonna be would be so good to begin with. I don't like espresso, so I hope you all will forgive me for my heinous sins I'm doing right now. I hope every Italian is not gonna be upset with me. I mean, they're gonna be upset, but not as upset as they should be, I guess. I believe I have to cool this down, so I'm gonna cool down my hot cocoa into cocoa. And leave it in my refrigerator. Cold, get cold. Alright. Just a few moments, that's gonna be finished. The lady fingers are gonna be all set and ready to go. So now we can actually start prepping another thing. I didn't forget about it. I know that it still exists. But we are going to start doing our focaccia now. Focaccia. I'm gonna lightly oil the bottom here. Lightly top of the paper. Just gonna grab my focaccia from the bowl here. Just give it a bit of a punch down. And now, from point A, I'm gonna stretch it out just to make it easy for myself here, to point B. There we go. This is gonna be a nice focaccia. Very simple focaccia. Alright, now I'm gonna let that rest. And we're gonna just be moving and messing with that for the entirety of the day until we're done. So I'll leave this actually over here, because I have more space over there. Okay. All said and done, I believe our tomato sauce is pretty much finished here, and then just give it a quick taste. I don't really like setting timers when I make tomato sauce. I like just going by taste. Still a bit acidic, so I'm gonna let it cook down just a little bit longer. It's getting there. It's starting to get its sweet, but needs to go just a wee bit longer just to get that better flavor, you know? Flavor comes with time and patience. Just to give you all a heads up, it's a hydration check. Drink some water. Damn it. Delicious. Okay, well, my timer just went off, so the lady fingers should be done. They should be done. Are they burnt? Are they cooked? Did they stick together? Let's see. Okay, those look fine. Ugh. But these are definitely burnt. Yeah. These are a little burnt, a little crispy, if you will. But these actually turned out very nice. I guess they were too low on the rack, but these turned out pretty good. Nice golden brown. I'm supposed to be powdering them with some powdered sugar, so I guess I'm gonna do that real quick. Try and show some sort of show off that there are some good ladies. I got my sifter, or strainer, whatever you want to call it. I'm probably supposed to do this when they're cooled off, but I'm already committing. There you go. So yeah, those are lady fingers. Those are the lady fingers we're going to be using today for our tiramisu. All things considered, they don't look that bad. Try to... Actually, I think the recipe said to let them rest until you pick them up. So in this sense, I'm going to take a real quick pick. Look nice. Oh my god, okay, I just realized, my chat. Wait, have I been ignoring chat this entire time? Oh my god, I am so sorry. I thought this chat... Wait a minute. Wait. No! No! Oh my god, no, I'm so stupid! Oh, I'm so stupid, I thought this entire... Oh... Oh my god, I was wondering, like, why the entire time? Like, oh my god, chat has been so quiet. I've been so awkward. It's like, I've been looking at my tablet, like, right here. Oh, ooh, oh my god, hold on, wait, hold on. Alright, so... Hold on, oh my god, I am so sorry. Okay, look, so for me, when I was reading chat, okay, I only saw this. This was the most recent thing I saw. And for some reason, my chat was not being updated. So then it's like, oh, maybe, why is chat so quiet right now? I scroll down. Oh, hi Lukey, you do exist. Flavor Simp. Hi Flavor Simp. Oh my god. For gore about the stream. Good morning people. Hi Monkey Donuts. Choco Bear. Oh my goodness, thank you all for like talking in between of yourselves, but oh my god, I haven't been interacting with chat because I haven't seen live chat. Oh. Hey, not trying to be annoying. Should I catch a Togepi in Pokemon Radical Red Randomizer? Yes, you should. My cat is attacking me. Attack it back. Risotto is a completely different breed. I agree. Why is the fish there? I don't know. Pet support. It's moral support. His name is Jeffrey. Valley Girl Day 2. No. That was way too loud. Pokemon, I crave Spinac. You can talk to us whilst we talk to you. This man is innocent. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll be back soon. Well, maybe it's alright. I'm back just to say I got sick from eating that spaghetti. I'm the girl who blew up spaghetti sauce on your microwave. I'm so sorry. I'm so sad you got food poisoning. Juwon, hi Juwon. My parents did the opposite. I only have gin at home. I don't even like it. Drinking Coke Zero. Oh, I don't like Coke Zero. Coke is good. I love myself as original Coke. No! Oh my god, Keck? Oh, I'm just. Oh, yeah, I feel so freaking square, bro. Oh my god. I feel so bad. Oh my god, I was wondering this entire time, why has chat been so quiet? Oh my god, am I just that boring? I'm so sorry, you know, chat's been very talkative the past few while. It's like, oh my god, because I haven't updated chat. Oh my god, I'm an embarrassment. Oh my god. I need a sec. I just gotta. Oh, God. Gotta just be on the floor and feel useless for a sec. Oh, I'm so stupid! Oh, I'm so dumb. I've been talking to the wall because I didn't think anyone's in chat. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, God. Oh, I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, I feel so Hazakashi. I'm dumb. I need more wah. I need some wah. I need some. At least it landed on me and not the floor. Okay. Oh my god. No, the streamer moment. It happened. Okay. Oh my god, hi chat. Oh, I've been talking to you this entire time. Poor honest mistake? Lol. And it was quite the honest mistake. Oh my god, I just okay. We're good now. We're good. Okay. Hoosha, breathe. Okay. Good. These lady fingers. Let's get to yes. Let's check them out. Let's give them a little taste. Well, actually, let me show you the good one. No, no, don't tell me. No, 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 they're sticking! No! No, no more bad. I don't want any more bad. No, no, no. I just had a mental breakdown. I don't need another. Hold on, before I try and embarrass myself, let me use these bad ones. Oh my god, yeah, they're bricks. Oh, it's so burnt. It's so crispy. You know what? Judging a book by its cover, maybe it tastes fine. Honestly, it does taste fine. But man. Actually, you know what? That's a good ladyfinger, all things considered. It is pretty tasty. Sweet. Fluffy, soft, and airy. Good. Yeah, but I don't think these dark ones are gonna be at all, unfortunately. Okay, so new plan. Let's try to get these off because these are the God. I gotta use a spatula, I guess. Okay, got one lady finger. There it is. Okay, we got one finger of lady. Now we need to get the rest. I have to make sure these all come intact because I want to make sure this tiramisu comes out well. It's alright, I identify as a wall. Listen, I don't mean to call you a wall. I'm so sorry, Juwon. Thank you, Juwon. You're actually kind of the reason why I just noticed you exist. I was looking back at my OBS because my OBS computer is behind me and going like, you know, I wonder what that would be saying if they were talking right now. And it's like, oh, why is there blue? Why is there blue on my thing but not on this thing? And Hazukashi. Alright, well, no more Hazukashi. It's Izul now. It's time to go. Let's go. These look really cute though. I might want to actually make ladyfingers another time. Like if I ever try and do a tea party with a friend or something now, I'm definitely gonna try to make ladyfingers. These look really cute. It's just that maybe this Silhouette pad I have is probably old at this point. Probably have to retire it. Not sure. Alright. We got 12 lady fingers. That's exactly what we need. I think we actually don't even need that much. Because we only need them to be layered in here, and by the looks of it, it seems like we even need less. We didn't need 6, we only need 4, so good. Alright, so let us make this right now, shall we? So, got our lady fingers here. We got our this is 100% espresso. This is espresso. Trust me, this is espresso that I'm putting into this container right here onto my board. This stuff that looks like hot chocolate, it's not. It's espresso. And this thing right here, this bottle, this non-conspicuous bottle of Sharif Cellars, this Silver Lane Marsala, this is rum. This is rum. I'm also a baby, as we all know, and I cannot drink that much, so I only put a quick splash of Marsala in there. Alright, so now, let us compose this tiramisu. Yes? So, as a tiramisu, you need to... I believe you actually... Okay, well first I'm gonna soak this. And then I'm actually going to really quickly put this in tin foil because I don't want this to stick to my thing. And I'm gonna line it so it actually can come out and pop out well, and I can get a good picture of it, and then I can take the pictures for the gram. That non-existent gram that I keep talking about that does definitely exist out there. I probably shouldn't get Instagram just for the meme. I would never use it though, but it would be funny. Anyways, I just soaked my ladyfinger, putting that onto the bottom. And now I'm just gonna do the rest just like that. Ladyfinger, bottom, soaking. And then from there, I then get the mascarpone whipped cream I made. And we're just gonna put that and fill it in the hole. Fill it into our tin here. I believe that's it. Don't do anything else. So yeah, we're just gonna be doing this several times. So we're actually kind of making like a dessert lasagna if you think about it. So yeah. Gonna do the same thing again. Soak it again. Half because I need to. Then put it again. Next one. I think this should be the last layer. Go. Final layer, put that on. Go. Make sure it's a nice thick layer here. Put this, bring this out real quick. Alright. Oh, I kind of want to dry this out. Don't want any dry stains. I don't want any water stains on this, though. Clear it out real quick. Okay, that's our tiramisu. Pretty much just that, and other than just one thing, I'm gonna be quick, and that is just getting some getting some cocoa powder. Putting that into my strainer here. Wow, this is also, and just going like this with it. Nice little sprinkling of cocoa powder on top. There you go. That's our tiramisu. There we go. Very simple to make actually on paper. If you actually got all this stuff and store-bought all the ingredients, like if you store-bought the ladyfingers, this would actually be a lot more quicker and easier to make. Which is why I wanted to make the ladyfingers. And you know what? They're actually not that bad. They're actually pretty tasty. I actually like these. I'm glad I have extra. And later. Alright. Well, our tiramisu is pretty much done. We're now just gonna let this rest in the refrigerator so that it can chill out, and then we can actually try to take it out. I'm gonna just put these off to the side somewhere for now. And these, okay, I can see why people would like ladyfingers though. I never really liked ladyfingers getting them store-bought, because when I store-buy them, they're always so dense and like crunchy and all this sort of stuff. But like the ladyfingers I just had and tasted, like so fluffy, airy, soft. That's definitely something that I want to start make. I would rather make like by hand. Also now loading my dishwasher. Sorry. Give me a second. I know, I'm sorry I've ignored chat for probably around a few hours at this point due to my negligence. I would ask for your forgiveness, but at the same time, I wouldn't forgive a streamer if they did that. I would kill the streamer. The perfect kind of stream is to watch while fasting. Oh no, Juwan. Juan, stop fasting. You're gonna fasten yourself into a grave. Yeah, you keep fasting like that, you're gonna make yourself get a fast way into a grave. Eat some food. Regulate your body by eating on schedule. Eat a lunch, breakfast, and dinner on time. Fasting is a shortcut and lazy. Just eat food at specific times and intervals, so that your metabolism can actually be adjusted and actually work on a just system, and actually can start working and being a lot more productive and all that sort of stuff. It's like a circadian cycle, except instead of sleep, it's eating. Alright, I gotta go find my mixer real quick. Give me a sec. Also, the tomato sauce is pretty much done. I'm gonna throw in my fresh basil now. Always add your fresh herbs at the end. Add it at the beginning, it will be bitter and no flavor. I'll be back. I can't find my mixer now. I mean, not my mixer, my pasta roller. One thing after another, huh? Don't remember where Where did I put it? Kind of realizing I probably should have tried to find this before stream and now suffer the consequence. Don't remember where I put this. Is it on? Oh. I didn't play. Foccacia is almost done. Gonna give it a nice layering of olive oil, and we're gonna let it do its thing, let it rock, let it rest. Oh wait, before I actually do that, I actually need to get some water on. Hold on, I forgot. If I'm making pasta, I need to get pasta water so I can boil the pasta. Idiot. Oh my god. Sometimes I gotta learn how to use my brain all the time. Jeez. Anyways. Fasting is a natural state. Well, we used to do it all the time before mealtime was invented. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're like 200,000 years old or something, right? Yeah, I guess for you, I guess it kind of is just like it is what it is now, huh? It's just part of the lore. No, it's just part of like how it is. You don't eat for a long period of time. You just choose not to eat. You know what? So real for that. I know I said I'm not gonna do any more girl bossing, but I just want to say that once, okay? No more girl boss. No more gatekeep. No more gaslight. That was only one time. So. Now I just have to roll out some pasta sheets. This roller and I have been through so much. It has been with me through a few house moves, so it's very special to me. And today, I'm making it make some very crazy things again. This same roller was with me when I made what is it? Squid ink pasta. So it's been through me. It's seen that kind of trauma I've been through. That definitely exists. Most likely, not really. I'm sorry. So it's been through thick and thin with me. And it's going to be making another weird colored pasta. But this time, I'm actually going to eat it. Oh my god, Juan, I was just thinking about this, and it does involve you. You know what would be a fun thing to do? Actually, never mind. It's too. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Stupid. It's not as cool as I think it is, and I was thinking about saying it out loud, but it's like, yeah, no, it's kind of silly. I don't. Very silly thing to do. Very silly thing I would like to do, but nah, I'm not gonna talk about it. It's too silly. This pasta dough does feel very nice. It's nice and supple and soft. This is gonna turn into a very nice and lovely lasagna. 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 They made pasta from Dr. Seuss' real life? No, that was green eggs and ham. This is just green lasagna with tiramisu and focaccia, I guess. I'm gonna need. Oh, I'm only gonna need one layer. Okay. If I make them this thick, I only need a layer each. So already I have 2 layers. Yeah, let's make this into a nice thick lasagna, actually. That'd be really fun. Thick lasagna, that'd be so cool. That's so... It's always cool to see those like 100 million, 1,000 layered lasagnas. Those are so cool to see. I'm gonna be the first VTuber to make a 1,000 layered lasagna. Yeah, you've seen plenty of real people make lasagnas. You've seen plenty of real people make 100 layered lasagnas. But you see, no. Me? I'm a VTuber, I ain't real. I'm gonna make this lasagna, make it look easy. Oh, Dr. Stone. Oh, I thought this is Dr. Seuss. I meant the green ramen in Dr. Stone, the anime. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, sorry. My YouTube decides to block it, and I didn't see what you said. My apologies. Green ramen, though, that actually sounds nice. Sounds kind of cool, sounds kind of interesting. Man, I really love making pasta. It's relaxing, it's fun. Very simple in some manners. I like making pasta. It's just unfortunately the machine I have is a little old and doesn't work the way I always want it to work now. So I kind of am against using it sometimes. But when I'm able to actually use it and it actually decides to work, it's nice. Relaxing. It's good shit. Okay, we at least now say that the lasagna will at least be 4 layers. Yes. They made it from different... Made it with a different something grain, if I recall correctly. Well, I wouldn't know either way, so I'm gonna assume your recollection as fact. You know, I just kind of realized I did laundry today. I'm thinking in hindsight again, as I normally do, and also my water isn't on. I was wondering, like, why is my water not boiling? Once again, it would be good if the thing that you want is actually on. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, I don't know what I was talking about. We're continuing on. Oh my god, now I feel so much better now about myself. I feel so better now that there's actually going to be people there. People in chat. Hi chat, I missed you all. I'm parasocial for you all. You know how stream people are usually parasocial with the streamer? Nah. My stream, we like to make things a little quirky, okay? I'm parasocial for you guys. I want you to be here. You don't belong to anyone else. You only belong. You have to stay here. Here, comfort. I can't do like the crazy kind of thing. Crazy people talk. But I do miss you guys. I like it when you're here because I don't know. Talking fun. Despite me being very poor at it, I like it when I can actually talk. It's good. Have you done a stream replica dish of it in an anime yet? I have not, but I have been thinking about doing those. But I also want to say I'm holding those off for a very specific reason. I'm gonna go out and say it because I don't know when Sonic is gonna get it done. But I'm waiting to when Sonic finishes my model. Then I can go see what he has done and this and that and blah blah blah. Because once I get that model and once I see it's actually in the works and all this and that, I'm definitely gonna make an announcement, and then like it's gonna be really cool. Is what I'm just trying to tell you. I'm gonna make an announcement. It's gonna be cool. I'm not gonna really like change too much, but the brand will be different, I guess. The brand? Like, yeah, I'll still be making bread and this and that, but that's something in the future that I will talk about. Trust me, it will be worth it. It will be worth the wait. But unfortunately, we must all wait. Until that time does come, you shall all wait till my re-debut. Because I do want to re-debut. I want to do a proper debut stream because because the debut stream I did when I was a very, very young Twitch streamer, I believe has been lost to time. Gone. It is no longer available to the public eye or myself. So, yeah, I didn't have the hindsight of probably saving my stream because I didn't know how you could do that to begin with. So, unfortunately, that has been lost to the horrible sands of time. Goodness honest. I wish I had my pizza wheel, or like my pastry wheel, whatever you would like to call it. Pizza wheel, pastry wheel, dough wheel. Because it would make cutting this a lot easier. I'm using a semi-dull knife, which works, but it would be a lot better with an actual thing to use to cut. This, and I gotta work with what I got. So far, so good though. These pot sheets look amazing, and I'm very happy of how they're turning out. So, wait, where is this? Is that all of it? Did I use it all already? Oh, I guess I did. Surprised. You know how to make flour from scratch? Yes, I actually do know how to make flour from scratch. That is something I do know how to do. And I kind of realized that you can't see me move. I'm not in the right area. There we go. Now you can actually see me. Yes, I do know how to make flour from scratch. I know how to make rice starch from. I know how to make rice flour from scratch. by proxy, I know how to make flour from scratch. It's very cool. It's very fun. I will admit and say that I won't do it on stream because it's very loud and very time consuming. But perhaps I should do it maybe one stream and I'll make it like, hey, we're gonna make whole wheat bread and do something like that. Hi Arvid, hello. How are you? I hope you are well. You're doing having a great old day. Welcome to stream. But yeah, I've made flour from scratch. I've done it a few times, and I've done that to make my more sourdoughs. They all turn out very, very nicely. They have a unique flavor. They have a bit more of a bland whole wheat nutty flavor. Very good. Very cool. What kind of things can you make into flour? Well, you can really make anything into flour. You can make a lot of, like, pretty much any grain you can make into a flour. You can make rice flour, you can make, flour, whole wheat flour. To be fair though, you can't make every single sort of flour. You can't make, like, all-purpose flour because the nature of processing it. The nature of processing flour is a lot more complicated than just, like, mill flour. Because you also have to separate the flour, separate the bran and endosperm. You gotta separate. There's a lot of separation that's required. And unfortunately, I do not have that kind of equipment. My equipment is simply just crushing wheat berries into actual grind, and that's pretty much the extent of what I'm able to fully do. But yeah. Okay, so we're done with this for now. I'm gonna keep this to the side in case I can make more. Alright. Now I actually have to scrub out my container a bit, because it is a little messy. I'm not sure about you, but if I'm going to make myself a nice lasagna, I want to make sure that I'm eating lasagna and not like leftover bread that's been left and caked into my my bread pan here. So I want to make sure I get every bit of debris out. You know what they say, clean equipment is happy equipment. Sorry for asking lots of questions. I just ask whatever pops into my head. No, that's fine. If anything, I encourage you to ask more questions. The more, the better. The more questions you ask, the more things I can bounce off of. If anything, grr, why aren't we in VC talking about this stuff vocally? Because I don't like reading. No, I'm kidding. You're probably at work or something, so it's like, I don't know, maybe you're at work, maybe you're taking a shower, maybe you're eating, maybe you're doing all those things, but yeah, nah. Okay, how do they make sprout bread? Sprout bread? Oh, that's easy. Making sprout bread, so you do this thing called pre-soaking. You do this thing to where you pre-soak your wheat berries, and then the day of when you bake, you actually use your you actually grind it all together in a food processor, and then that's technically called a sprouted. When you use that mix that you grind it up, you then use that pre-soak into your bread, and that now makes your bread into a sprouted bread. It's another way of adding more nutrition and bran and wheat into your breads. It's like using whole wheat flour, but a lot more high-end. Maybe I should do that on a stream someday. We'll do a stream someday where we will make a nice sprouted wheat bread. How's that sound? Don't you dry the sprout? No. Sprouted bread. Like if you're talking about, I might be thinking of something else. But a sprouted bread uses. Hold on, let me go grab some. It would use these sort of things right here. This is a bag of fresh wheat berries, and they hold for quite some time. And if I just grab into my little bag here, you get some of these things called wheat berries. The specific strand of wheat berries I have gotten, these are, I think, hard winter's red hard spring wheat berries. And this is usually the flour that they would often use to make bread flour. So I got this pouch of flour and I use this for milling my own fresh flours. Though I have not done a sprouted bread yet. I want to do it. It does seem really cool. So, future. But yeah, then you just kind of sprout those wheat berries. You sprout those wheat berries into water. You let them soak overnight, and then you... Yeah. I think that's how it is. I think if we're thinking about the same kind of bread, that is how you do it. So yeah. Alright, we're getting close to the end goals here, lads. We're getting close to the end. It's the end of the world as we know it. I feel fine. I can jump into VC, but I'm doing mushroom stuff, so I might have to dip out every now and then. That's fine. I mean, if you're willing to go into a VC, that'd be very exciting, so... Hold on. Okay, I'm noticing my bread. Look at that, it's puffy. Throwing it in the oven. Bread, oven, go. Yeah, if you want to get into a VC, we will now make this chat into an open VC. So, hold on. Let me get things prepared for such an occasion. A very fun occasion. Only if and only if you not have to if you don't want to. And by the way, I'm gonna actually update the list. Oh my god, is that my... that and... Oh my god, it's...
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Okay.
Oh my god, it's my Kami Oshi.
No.
It's my...
I thought that was Minna.
I have a lot... Can you have a lot of Kami Oshi?
I have no idea. I don't know what the rules are.
I don't know either. Right next to...
Wow. Hello.
Oh, no, why you... There we go. Look, it's Mr. Juwan. Oh my god, it's my Oshi. It's one of my Oshi. One of my many Oshis. I love Oshi. Kami Oshi, Oshi.
I didn't even know that I could... Is my... Okay. I didn't know I had a Fugi or... What do you call that?
A Fugi. I feel like I should make... You... What do you... I'll be like... hot water.
Sure, why not?
Oh, okay. Well, okay, well... I mean, if you want to be in the pot of water, it's on you.
It's perfect because it's kind of cold where I'm at right now, so yeah, that works. Hello, Choco Bear.
Oh yeah, I gotta update my. Right, Foccacia is done. Tomato sauce I have to finish.
Yeah, now he's cooking a tiger for whatever reason.
Wanted to be cooked. Fine, you know what? You can be right next. Oh.
I thought you were gonna make me small, like, to reverse things.
Well, wait, I can probably move up.
You'd be like chest height to me, I think.
Really? You're that tall?
No, just kidding.
I'm at my desktop right now. Wait, actually, I can just look. Wait, can I? Alright, cool. There.
I think I'm covering chat. You can just shrink me.
Okay, you're gonna get
Shrunk.
There we go. Oh, right. I blocked that.
Poor chat.
Actually, I was already blocking that right.
There you go.
Perfect. Oh, I feel so powerful right now. What does it feel like to be?
Yeah, that's how it feels to be tall, looking down on everyone. You get to see a lot of boobs where I'm from, or at my height. I didn't say anything. No one heard that.
Alright.
No one heard that.
I think that's done. Let's get back to the kitchen. I must. All right, back at the kitchen. Here we are.
Now about the sprouted bread.
Yes.
Why does everyone say it's healthier? Does it have less carbs or?
So the reason why sprouted bread is just healthier is just due to the nutritional factor. Sprouted bread has the whole wheat berry. The whole wheat berry has all the nutrition, while your all-purpose flours, your bread flours, your white flours, your bleached flours, they have been removed of their bran. That is only the endosperm, and that's why it's all white, because the bran actually gives it color, the brown, which is why whole wheat flour actually is brown, because it has the bran, the endosperm, and the entirety of the entire wheat berry itself. And yeah, that's your scientific.
What's the difference between that and like whole wheat?
Sorry?
Isn't like sprouted bread supposed to be even healthier than whole wheat? Or am I just confusing the two of them?
Hold on, wait, I gotta really quickly blend my sauce, and I will answer that question.
What is that core doing? Oh, it's a mixer?
Yeah. So this is an immersion blender, or what some people like to call a stick blender. It's like okay, so a stick blender is kind of like a blender, like a stand blender that you would have, but it's like stick, so it's called a stick blender.
Oh, okay.
It's very useful. I would recommend everyone should have one because it's so useful. But yeah. Anyways, what was your question that you asked? I forgot.
What's the difference between whole wheat and sprouted bread?
Alright. So whole wheat bread will usually have just the technicalities here. Whole wheat bread has whole wheat flour. Sprouted bread will have whole wheat flour and the sponge mixture, or we'll just have the sponge mixture and flour. One has a sponge of the soaked berries overnight, one does not, because the other one is just made with pure whole wheat flour. That is the difference.
Okay.
Yep. Alright. Ah!
Poor Choco Bear. It sounds like she's got gluten or
Celiac?
sorry, gluten sensitivity. I don't know what your pronouns are.
That's just kind of how it is now. You always gotta assume genders, unfortunately, on streaming.
Yeah, it sounds like they've got gluten sensitivities.
Oh my god, you have celiac? I am so sorry. I am so sorry your genetics have decided to say no. I'm so sorry. My cousin has celiac, and my god, I feel so bad for her. And at the same time, I think she deserves it, but damn. I don't like my cousin, by the way, if you can't tell.
I think my mic is picking everything up.
Well, unpeak your mic.
I think it's picking like my headphones. Okay, I think it's better. Is it better? It's not too. I have the stream muted so I can just hear you, so nothing gets like echoed.
Yeah, that happens. There's another guy. I'm pretty sure you've seen him, Alucard. He does the same thing. Okay. I don't give a frick, to be honest. It's not to that extent, but the problem is, it's weird. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that really just have gluten that you wouldn't expect to have gluten. Like, soy sauce. Soy sauce is not gluten-free in most brands. So, yeah, it's weird where it comes up.
Aren't a lot of like vegetarian or vegan meat gluten? Or am I just kidding?
I think some do, but not all do. You know? Just like a lot of things, it might have it, but not all of it. You know.
Okay, is my audio better?
Yeah, you're a little quieter now. To be honest, that was probably my side to why you were peaking so much. I have to fix that. That's a streamer issue. That's a streamer issue.
Probably not yours. I'm just not used to popping into people's voice chats, so
it's fine. Listen, I kind of encourage it to happen because, boy howdy, I cannot talk on my own. Have you tried listening to me for more than 5 minutes? When I'm alone? What do you... Oh yeah, that's right.
I think you do a better job than me, I don't know.
I feel like I ramble too much. Like, I ramble, and it's like a bunch of nonsense things.
I don't think so. I mean, you talk about what you're doing.
But I feel like a walking thesaurus, you know? Like, man, I am just reading out a recipe. I would think that's kind of boring to watch, but sure.
I think that's what a thesaurus is. Thesaurus. How do you even pronounce it?
Choco?
Thesaurus? Thesaurus?
Thesaurus. Like a walking thesaurus, you mean? Like the dictionary thing?
I think, what's the plural of a thesaurus? I think those are interesting. As a matter of fact, I even have one open right now.
Is it a thesaurus on mushrooms?
No, it's the Merriam-Webster thesaurus. Thesaurus.
You're sounding way too smart. For me, I'm not smart enough to understand this.
I'm writing something down, so I like using different words, and English is hard. English is hard for some reason, but I just needed to come up with better words.
English is very hard.
English is actually my first language, but I still have trouble speaking it.
That's the same excuse I give. I keep saying, oh man, you know, I'm really bad at speaking English, but despite it being my first language. And only language, really.
Rambling is good. I think it's nice when people in chat ramble too.
Yeah. I guess for me, it's not really just a matter of me talking, it's also like, is my chat gonna talk as well, you know?
Yeah.
It's one thing to ramble on and on and on and on and on, but the quality is a lot better when you're able to bounce off on things, you know?
Yeah, definitely, 1%. Just like...
Also... Sorry?
Yeah? No, you go ahead.
No, you.
No, you.
No, we're not.
This is your stream.
You're my guest.
To be honest with you, I forgot what I was about to say.
I forgot what we were talking about too. I'm too busy making lasagna.
I was just gonna say, like, Choco, like, they can't have soy, which is sad.
Yeah, that is an extreme travesty, though. I can't ever imagine that. I mean, I could probably imagine never having bread, because you could have at least rice. But having no soy, though. Ooh, man, that'd be really hard.
Soy sauce goes with everything. And then there's soy milk, and then there's tofu, and we've got a dessert that's based off tofu where I'm from too, which is really good.
Well, I'm not saying that all soy product is gluten-free. I'm just talking about soy sauce. Soy sauce is not gluten-free because of where they are produced. Some soy sauces are gluten-free, but the most common ones are gluten. They have gluten because they are made in the same facilities as where wheat and flour is produced. So it is cross-contaminated. That is the main reason why.
So how about those expensive Japanese soy sauces? Or
I actually... Shoyu? Those should be fine.
I had a bottle of that was gifted to me on my birthday.
Ooh.
It was even more expensive than this bottle of gin I have sitting here that's doing nothing. Here's probably the most expensive liquid I had on my house at some point, but then I used it all up.
The most expensive liquid in your house.
I guess aside from ink. Ink is still probably more expensive.
Oh dear. Yeah, I don't have a printer, so that's not my most expensive liquid in house. Actually, come to think of it, I don't know what is my most expensive liquid I have.
It might be off topic, but printer ink is just like crazy. Like it's like one of the biggest scams in the universe.
It's unnecessarily expensive. I wholeheartedly agree.
They make their printers cheap so they can like
sell off all their ink.
Make the ink super expensive. And the way they designed the ink cartridge is so that you can't use like third-party ink cartridges.
It's like
go ahead.
No, go talk. I'm grabbing stuff. Talk.
Like the software on the printer keeps on updating just to make sure you can't use any third-party software.
Oh, I didn't know that front.
And every time you install a new cartridge, it has to print something out that will align or whatever. So that's like a waste of ink already.
Them companies and their things and their monopolies. Or those companies.
I wouldn't call it a monopoly, but yeah, it's kind of like that.
There's scams that they do willingly. That's legal. Grr. Alright. Lasagna. I need to add tomatoes, tomato sauce. And actually, for my Parmesan, I actually got a nice, cute.
You made a tomato sauce yourself?
Yeah, I just made it fresh today. And I actually got some nice I got some Parmesan here that I'm gonna freshly grate into my stuff. I'm making this very fancy. I want to make see? Whole thing of Parmesan, and I'm grating it into the thing.
Did you make the Parmesan yourself too?
I wish, but that is a very large time frame I do not have. I wish, that'd be so cool.
Do you know how to make it?
Yes, I do know how to make it. It's just that
Wow.
I do not have the equipment. But this ricotta pesto mix I made, it's halfway homemade because I made the pesto, but I did not make the ricotta, and making the ricotta is difficult. I know how to do it, but I don't have the time once more.
I don't know what those words mean.
Ricotta.
I got a big word. What is ricotta? Is that cheese?
Oh my goodness, you don't know what ricotta is?
What is that?
Do you know what cottage cheese is at least?
I know what cottage cheese is.
Alright, so think of cottage cheese, but not as disgusting as cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese is not disgusting. I love cottage cheese.
Are you a bodybuilder?
Look at my abs.
You know, I'm asking this thing.
Look at my pecs.
Okay, fair point. Well, okay, well, with that being said, then yes, okay, well, that's why you probably like cottage cheese. You're a bodybuilder.
Cottage cheese goes in everything. Strawberry sandwich. You can even eat it with more cheese.
But you see, cottage cheese might be that, but ricotta cheese is that, but better.
Okay. Is it sweeter, or is it the flavor?
I honestly do not remember. I just know that it's better.
Okay, I should look it up. Maybe that's more protein, who knows?
I think it's probably more dairy. So
I love dairy anyway, so.
yeah. It's more healthy because it has more fats and stuff.
Oh, fats are good. I love fats.
Yeah. Too bad Minna isn't here, because Minna is a lot better at that sort of nutrition such than me. I just know how to make food taste good. That's really about the extent of my knowledge.
I mean, that's all you need to know when you're a cook.
Yeah. And also, you kind of learn about, like, the bad things as well. Like how, I think I've talked about this stream plenty of times, but lye, using lye in pretzels, of how, like, that can literally, like, disintegrate, what is it? Disintegrate cans? Like aluminum cans that can disintegrate?
Lye is in, is it sodium? What is lye? Is it the stuff for decomposing things, for dissolving things, for making soap?
Yeah. It's definitely used for making soap. I know that much, because I know one of the things I usually say when it's like I'm talking about lye pretzels. Oh yeah, I love just sprinkling just a little dash of soap into my mixture of boiling liquids. So
Lye, that's like very corrosive or dangerous.
oh, it's extremely corrosive, but we use it in pretzels.
Why? What does it do?
Flavor, texture, visuals, crust, color, everything.
And then you eat it?
Yes. Granted, we do use a very small quantity.
Okay.
But
that's
still.
Good to know.
Yeah, we use an extremely small quantity, but it's still kind of like, wow, that we put that in our pretzels and we eat that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also like how, you know, bacon is made, because bacon uses
I guess it gets neutralized by your stomach acid, but then...
It's probably at that, and it's also probably at such a low quantity that it doesn't actually kill you. It's like if you eat an apple seed, you're not gonna die, because the cyanide is not that high enough to kill you. It's like that.
That's good to know.
Wait, are you
I don't eat a lot of pretzels, so I guess that's good for me.
Yeah. I mean, pretzels are not inherently bad for you. If anything, the carbs are gonna be more bad for you than the actual lye that might not even be there to begin with. So there's nothing to worry on that front.
I'm surprised none of the health nuts are talking about this.
Because they don't want you to know.
They're putting poison on your pretzels. They're putting poison in your pretzels.
Because they don't want you to know that, or if they already do know, it's like, hey, you already know what's in pretzels, and you know what? It could be worse.
What's a big pretzel chain?
I forgot what it is, but I know.
I don't know.
Pretzel Factory. That's a good one.
Pretzel Factory is poisoning you guys.
Pretzel Factory is poisoning your water, turning the frogs gay.
I was about to say that. You beat me to it.
They're changing the water supply, and they're making the frogs gay. They're making your guys gay.
Does lie even make you gay?
We're a corrupt news outlet. Anything we say is true.
That's what CNN means, corrupt news network.
Exactly.
You can trust anything. I think like all the news outlets, doesn't matter which side they're on. Yeah. They've always got to look into it.
My opinion is that you should just kind of see what the news has and then read the research yourself if you're that interested. You know?
I don't even watch the news.
I don't either. That stuff is always... Watching the news is kind of the same thing over and over again. It's like, oh no, someone got shot. And it's like, okay, well...
The only time I get to see the news is when I'm at work. And that's where I get all my news. But when I'm at my own time, I wouldn't waste my time doing that. I'd waste my time doing something else, like watching VTubers.
Oh my god, it's so like me? For real? For real?
I left for 5 minutes. It went from ricotta to being shot.
Ricotta to being shot.
How do you go from ricotta to being shot?
That was me. That's my fault. I'm
Didn't
sorry.
you shoot someone with ricotta?
Pasta la vista.
That's a good one.
It's over. It's so over. It's so over.
Wait, I'm just realizing this now. The color of your sleeve. Are you wearing the same thing your VTuber model is wearing?
What do you mean? This is me. For real.
Oh, okay. I just realized that now.
Yeah, I mean, at least you realized it. Not many people... I don't think people even realize. But yeah.
I'm super observant, I guess.
Yeah. More observant than most. Get a badge. I don't have a badge to give you, but imaginary badge.
You can just pin like a medal on my model or something.
I will, actually. I want to layer this lasagna.
Yeah, that's like very realistic 3D.
Yeah, it's a hyper-realistic 3D model like that one streamer has. I don't know her name. But there is like a streamer on Twitch. What's up?
Code Miko?
Yes, that one.
This is even more high-tech than that.
Yeah, it's so much more high-tech.
This uses optic nerve technology. It transmits the photons from
the light
from your screen onto the photons of someone else's screen. Like super high-tech.
Yeah, extremely high-tech. No one has this. Not even the government.
No one has, yeah, it's like super Area 51 level technology.
Yeah, the aliens came to my house, Lamal.
Super jelly. I would say.
Hey, you might say you're super jelly, but you're gonna not be that jealous when you have a knocking at your door.
Technically, though, I am an alien, so.
That is true, but no one would know that unless someone would say that out loud, right? Like, how would someone possibly know?
I just told everyone, I guess.
Yeah, you just called yourself out there.
I'm gonna do the Men in Black thing.
Spaghetti beam.
Everyone. Yeah. Like the sparkles on my nipples, that's my erasure. What do you call that? Memory.
Memory erasure?
Amnesia beam.
Spaghetti beam.
What do they call that in Men in Black? Their little flashlight? Whatever that is, that's my nipple right now. Everyone's forgetting what I just said.
Yep, nipples?
You can't see my cookie thingy? They're like sparkles over there.
With all due respect, I do not feel like I have the permission to look at such an area. I'm sorry.
Okay. This was actually inspired from the show Kill la Kill. I don't know if you've watched the anime?
That's the one with the scissor swords, right?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know.
They've got like sparkly nipples and laser beams coming off the groin or something like that.
Huh. Interesting.
So if I don't look there, I won't forget. then I'm a respectful person. I don't think that's how it works. Like, even if you don't look at it, the light, the photons being emitted from that area are still reaching into your optic nerves, so...
I would say you just don't look.
There's nothing you can do about it. You might not look at it, but subconsciously, the beams are entering your brain, so...
How does that work?
You can't stop it.
I don't think that's how they work, though.
It's how it works. Trust me, I am a super intelligent alien being.
Okay.
Even through the screen, yes.
I'm not gonna lie, this is also a good reason to why there's to have someone else in chat or in voice. Because I can't look at chat right now. My head's down. My model is very good at knowing, like, hey, my head's down right now. I gotta focus on
it looks like you're reading something, but...
Yeah, I'm reading cheese.
Reading cheese.
Parmesan Reggiano. Oh, okay, so Juwan, I want to ask you, because I bet you probably don't know, but did you know that
everything.
Did you know that there's two kinds of Parmesans?
I do.
Okay, what's the difference?
Parmesan type 1 and Parmesan type 2.
That's a good answer!
Like I said, I'm a genius.
Oh my god.
Super intelligent, tiger boar, werewolf, vampire, manticore. The list goes on. I used to be an agent for a secretive 3-letter organization, so yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, with everything that you just announced right now, it kind of triggered a fight or flight response for me in my carnal head of some candy-colored horses, and I can't explain of how immeasurably disappointed I am in myself.
That's just how it works. I'm like you know what an SCP is? Like
an SCP? Yeah.
They distort reality. That's me.
Oh my god.
Reality bends around me, and the laws of nature just breaks down. So.
Oh my god, are you Discord?
From My Little Pony?
Yes.
Yeah.
God damn it! Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry. Lasagna! Wow, lasagna, it's all layered. I forgot how many layers. It's only counting. No, my bread! I forgot!
That is a nice lasagna, though.
That is a nice lasagna.
Isn't there like spaghetti sauce that's colored green?
I did not know that, but I hope there isn't.
You could make like a green lasagna.
News to me.
It's already kind of green, but then it's green and red. So I guess it's like a Christmas lasagna.
Christmas lasagna. You're a mean one. I'm gonna save some of this pesto ricotta when I finish up the lasagna, but that'll be later. Yeah, we're pretty much done here, and now I'm scared because as I just decided to wake everyone up and say I forgot about my focaccia. Now the question is
that a bread?
Oh my god, it's not burnt! Let's go! Yes, it is bread. It's the bread that's on stream right now. Oh my god, it's actually perfect. Look at this. Look at that back of it. It's not burnt. And look at the top of it. And also,
want some lasagna?
Put it on some lasagna. But listen to this.
Choco Bear is asking for some lasagna.
Can you have some? Can I eat the lasagna? No, you gotta let it. You gotta let it cook first. Let it cook.
Oh, it's not cooked.
Yeah, I mean it is done. But if we cook it first, we gotta bake it first. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Juwan, what kind of mushrooms are you growing today?
Lots of kinds. I'm still trying to get that chicken of the woods to fruit, but I've got a block of, it's called black poplar, but I think they call it differently in restaurants, like pupino, something?
I feel like I've heard black trumpets?
No, black poplar.
Black poppers. I don't think
Poplar.
Poplar.
But it's Filipino, or I don't know.
I don't believe I've ever heard of it before. Sounds.
They serve it with pasta and stuff, I think.
Ah, okay. Is it Italian? Like, what kind of mushroom is it?
It sounds Italian. It sounds Italian.
Kind of does. That's why I first said, like, oh, is it Italian? Mushroom bolognese. Ooh.
Yeah, it goes with lasagna or with pasta, so probably.
Have you ever tried making that before? A mushroom bolognese?
No.
I would recommend if you're trying to go vegan. That's a very, very delicious thing to actual bolognese.
I don't think I'm ever going vegan. I'm a tiger.
Yeah. Well, I'm just kind of speaking generally too. If anyone wants to ever go vegan, and you miss like,
no one should go vegan.
Yeah. First of all,
no one should subject themselves to those horrors beyond human comprehension.
Yeah. Vegans, boy, I gotta think about veganism. I think veganism is a good idea, but not to the extreme extent that people put it to. I think veganism is good, but for like doing it for like 1 day, 2 days. Going full on vegan is very dangerous to your health, so.
Okay. That's your opinion, but I think veganism is bad.
The only reason why I think veganism is okay is because I like the environment. I like living here, I guess, until we think of a way to get to Mars or whatever. But if we have to live here, by golly, I want to try and at least treat the place well.
I think, like, if everyone was to turn vegan, then you'd have to convert a lot of area into farmland, so that wouldn't still be good. I think everyone should just go eat mushrooms instead, because then you can just, they don't really need sunlight. You can just bury them.
I mean, that's
farm under the ground.
But you won. Mushrooms are vegan.
No, mushrooms are not vegan.
Really?
I would like to argue that mushrooms are not vegan.
Oh, you tell, because there's a lot of people that I've worked with that are vegans, and vegan chefs that love mushrooms. You tell.
I know, but I think they're not being consistent.
I'm intrigued. I want to know. Explain yourself.
Mushroom is meat. That is my argument.
But how? It's not from a animal product, so.
Yeah, but it's not from a plant product either.
Okay, fair point.
So, the word vegan has to do with vegetables and plants. Mushrooms are not plants. And I think it's kind of arbitrary where vegans distinguish mushrooms from other animals. Like, for example, sponges or oysters or like certain clams. Like, how are they different from a mushroom? They don't feel pain. They don't even, some of them don't even move. How different are they from a mushroom?
Well, with that, technically, veganism is described as using no animal product, not meat and all that stuff. So absolutely no animal product. So by that proxy, by that nature and logic, it's like mushrooms are not made inherently by animals. They are their own natural thing. So that's the thing.
If you go by that definition, but I think vegans do it so that they don't hurt animals or something.
Personally, myself, if I were to ever become vegan, I'm doing it for the environment, not because I feel bad for the animals. I feel bad for the place we live on. We have to live here.
That's a good thing, I guess, if you want to protect the environment. I don't really care, since I'm over 200,000 years old.
Okay, yeah.
I will be here even when everyone's gone. I'll be here for a while, so I'm good.
Yeah, I guess you kind of have to deal with what you got, but for me, my life is very short. I'm just a very simple little baker guy, as you know. My phone died. Hold on.
I guess it's understandable. Mortal problems, but I can't relate. Aren't mushrooms mold? No. Mold and mushrooms are both fungi, but they're not the same thing.
Aren't mushrooms technically the biggest living thing in the entirety of Earth?
Yeah, the humongous fungus, whatever
Yes.
that is.
You're all gonna see wires right now. I apologize, but my phone has died. Breathe, darn you!
Forgivable. Wires are the unforgivable sin, so you're not forgiven.
What do you mean? What'd I do?
You showed wires. Just kidding.
Okay, I'll eat the wires. Hold on.
No, they can stay there. I think I see only like a...
Didn't taste good.
You should see my room. There are like wires everywhere.
I tried to keep the wires down as best as I can, but I try as the
It's a third entity? No. So the tree of life is divided into...
Oh, wait, hold on, that's a raid! Oh, that's a raid on Twitch! Oh my god, people on Twitch exist! Holy heck!
Hello, raiders!
Hello, raiders! Oh, that's a double raid! Oh my god! Oh,
oh, yay!
Okay, how do I shout out? I'm gonna shout out another person I have seen before. Cress. Hi, Cress. Hello there, Bubbles Bubbles99. Hello. Hi, Cress. Hello.
I can't. I'm on Twitch, so I can't see. But hello, everyone.
Oh.
Oh, there. I can see it on your chat. Hello.
Yeah, you can see it kind of blow up right now. Okay, let me give everyone a shout out. Alright, I gotta now focus on Twitch and YouTube now. Oh my god, how dare you make me multitask! Alright. Hello? Okay, I gotta give my intro. Oh wait, my phone's dead! Wait, hold on. Is my phone alive yet? No! My oils!
The wires.
Wires. Ignore the wires, they don't exist. No, that's my laundry app. Ignore the wires. I need to do this silly little intro. Why is my phone dead?
Wires. They're just like spaghetti for rats.
Yeah, this is spaghetti. Metal spaghetti.
Black spaghetti.
Black spaghetti. It's actually red.
Oh, I can't see. I'm blind.
It's fine. It probably would be hard to see at this. I don't blame. Hold on, I gotta set my phone up and also have it charging.
So many things happening at once.
Someone also joined in chat. Hi there.
Yes,
hello.
It is me.
What is you?
What is you? That is the question to ask. What is you? Who art thou?
I am Alucard.
Card.
Card?
Yeah, card.
Okay.
Hi, card.
I am Alucard.
Hi. Alright, sorry, I don't know what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was trying to introduce myself as a now moving VTuber again. Woo. Hello there from Cresses and Bubbles chat. It is me, your... Okay, you two shut up for a moment, okay? Shut up when I say this. It's me, your soft baker boy, the VTubing baker extraordinaire. Oh, I hate that so much. Salty Kichi! Hello! Hi, hello. I'm cringing on the inside. Shut up.
You should be cringing on the inside.
You should not cringe. Kill the part that cringes.
Kill the part that cringes? How do I do that?
Embrace the cringe, just like me.
I
am cringe,
I don't know how.
On me.
How do you embrace cringe?
I don't know.
You
I don't want to embrace something that makes me cringe so hard that it makes my face fold in on itself.
You just release all the energy and then absorb it into your body. It's kind of hard to explain if you don't know how to use chakra, but that's how it works.
So you're telling me just to essentially photosynthesize?
Photosynthesize the cringe.
The cringe.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea. I haven't tried that yet.
By the way, my voice is a bit low, actually.
What?
His voice is low.
Oh yeah, his voice is very low.
Because he doesn't do enough chakra. He doesn't watch enough Naruto.
I will never watch Naruto.
Wow, that's cringe.
Naruto was good up to the pain arc. They should have ended there.
Naruto is 58% filler.
Well, you know what?
I mean,
you could say that.
if you're talking about the anime, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about the anime.
I mean, that's the anime, though.
I didn't even finish the anime.
Exactly.
I never even started the anime.
Good. It's trash. And Boruto is worse.
I'm still alone on YouTube. No, you're not, Choco. I'm here, and one is here, and everyone else is here. How's stream
He's not
going?
alone,
Stream
I'm
is going
alone.
very, very good, Cress. I have just, as you can see, right here, we have our nice, good old thing of Foccacia. It looks very, very good, and it's light, and it's also very, very crunchy, as you can hear of me just going like that.
It's dark.
It's dark but crispy. It is not burnt, as you can see. No burnt.
No, it's not burnt.
Also, everyone in chat, you must now listen to this. That's how crispy it is. So
It passed the knock test.
okay, so that's point
I had the
one.
stream muted, I missed it, but I bet it sounded good.
Oh,
It did.
wait, can you not hear this on Discord? Can you not hear that?
No, you have noise cancellation on, so it does that.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah.
Cringe. Okay. You'll have to see it in the
You
VOD.
mute- so you mute the stream too on YouTube?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. No one likes to listen to me live. I hear.
No, that's not true. It's just there's a delay.
Fine, I'll unmute it.
No, don't unmute. Don't do it.
Wow.
The
I can
reason
hear
why
my
we do that is
voice.
because it actually kind of that messes with my speech pattern a little bit because I'm hearing an echo of myself and you as we're talking.
Yeah.
I mean, are you implying that speech patterns are able to work?
Yes, speech patterns are actually able to work.
You just said peach speech pattern. That doesn't work.
Yes,
That's
I
not
did,
how
because
speech
I'm
works.
tired because I just woke up like 30 minutes ago.
No need to get angry.
I will be angry if I want.
I will kill you.
No murdering, please.
Okay.
You can't kill me.
Are you sure about that?
I know what you're going to do. That's I know what you would do.
Oh my god, wait, Kazoo? Hold on, wait, I gotta go find my thing.
Yay.
I found it! I'm not even sure if you're able to hear that on Discord.
No, I didn't hear it.
Alright, good.
No one need to hear me.
I heard that. I heard it. Actually, wait a minute. I don't have the stream muted anymore, so I couldn't hear that.
Alright. Yeah, so stream's going good, Cress. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for coming in. We're pretty much almost ending.
Thank you, thank you.
Ending, but we are nearing the end as we end here, because now we're just waiting on my oh no.
By the way, Julian, I think this is the first time us talking together. Hi.
Yeah, it is. Oh, or at least not in chat.
Not in in chat.
Oh.
I didn't think I think this is the first time you're hearing your voice.
Really?
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
How dare you not watch his Primo streams? They are really fun to watch. How
That's
dare you?
okay.
I watched you.
I stream very sporadically, so.
That's true, but still, you at least give more than an hour worth of notice to when you stream. Unlike me, when I will just give you all 1 hour of like, hey, I'm streaming, and then that's the half. Oh, you only get 1 hour.
Nah,
That's
everybody has
fair.
their own way of streaming. I haven't even started yet. I'm going to soon. I'm gonna buy myself a stream deck.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
You don't even really need a stream deck.
What is a stream deck?
Shut up.
It's
What?
it's like a button thing that you'd use. I don't exactly know either, to be honest, but it's like a button thing, and it's like you press it and then things happen.
Yeah, it makes things easier.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about now.
But it's
So
like
you're all about lazy. You want things to be easier, right?
no.
I am.
Mm-hmm. To make streaming easier, one of those stream decks would help so much.
But I'm so lazy. It feels like more work to learn how to use it. So.
And you also know what's more lazy than what's also more important than being lazy?
What?
Having enough money, because those things are not cheap.
No, they cost a little over $100.
Exactly, that's $100. That's a week's worth of groceries.
$100 than a
I
mushroom
mean,
cup.
I already have a week's worth of groceries just in a pot here. I have a giant soup that I made. My 15.9 liter pot, and it's halfway full of soup.
Okay.
Chicken and dumpling soup that's actually
That
amazing.
just sounds good.
Yeah, it is amazing, and it sat overnight. Well, sat in my fridge overnight, and I only had a little bit, so I'm excited to try it because it's always better on the next day. Soup is always better on day 2.
Incorrect. It's always best the next day, not day 2. So I have just made a very scary revelation, by the way. I forgot. I kind of realized. I didn't set a timer for the lasagna.
You didn't set a timer for the lasagna.
No, I did not. So that's.
You know what?
Hmm.
You can scroll back to what time you did it, alright, and then make a timer.
I could. You're right.
Yes.
But I'm gonna
Do
use my
it.
own intuition. Okay.
No.
Yes.
You're gonna fuck it, and I'm going to be mad.
It's not your lasagna. It's mine.
You
It
can just
doesn't matter
eyeball.
if it's your lasagna or mine.
Exactly. I'm just gonna
Your
eyeball.
lasagna is a crime of the Italian court.
That's Italian schmalian. Who cares?
They will come at you.
Let them
Wait,
come.
Are there any Italians in chat?
I don't think there is, so I think we're
I
fine.
am not Italian. I am not Italian, and I can tell you that for sure.
Then you're good. You're safe.
Yeah, we're fine. There's no Italians.
I want to know if I see any Italians.
If
Let
you
me just
see
pull out my Italian detector.
if you see any boppity boopies, remember, no boppity boopies.
No
What?
bobbity boopy. Bobbity boopy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
I was
the
gonna ask what is a boppity boopy.
Italians, cause it's the funny silly word. It's the onomatopoeia for like Italian such. I think.
Yeah, it is.
Like
you know
how-
where it came from? Family Guy.
Oh really?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that.
That's where the meme actually started. That's where the meme started.
Okay, this is all new to me, so I didn't even know that.
Well, that's because on Family Guy there was an episode where Peter was speaking what he says is Italian, where he was going bobbity boopy, bibbity bobbity boopy, bobbity bibbity boopity, bibbity boopy boopity, bobbity boopy.
So by the way,
That's
Juwan,
literally
I
all
must
he
let
was
you.
saying.
By the way, Juwan, I must let you know, Alucard is the normie of like my community. He knows a lot of normal stuff.
I
Yeah.
don't watch Family Guy, so yeah, I can't
Me-
relate.
Me too. I don't know anything he's saying. I just know that Family Guy is definitely a show that people do watch. That's it.
I don't watch it
Still
anymore.
go-
I used
Is
to.
it still ongoing?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, it is.
I'm still on YouTube.
Yeah, they
alone.
canceled it and brought it back. They've done that twice.
Bye, Choco Bear. Bye bye. Sayonara. Bye
Bye,
bye bye
Choco
bye
Bear.
bye. Oh, you know what I should try and check on right now?
The lasagna.
No. Well, I mean, yes, but the other lasagna. Cause I gotta take
The
the tiramisu is just kind of lasagna, but.
I was just looking at your,
You know,
your stovetop.
Yeah.
this is how I know that that's made. You're not wrong.
Sorry, what was that,
You're
Juwan?
not wrong.
No, Alucard can go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead, Juan.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say the grills on your stovetop, they kind of look like the mark of corn.
Corn.
Wait,
Like-
how is that spelled?
Like, what do you mean by mark of corn?
K-H-O-R-N-E, the mark of corn, one of the chaos gods.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, you're talking about from Warhammer 40k.
I would say it kind of looks like the mark of corn. Kinda.
Oh my god, it came out
At
perfectly.
least from this angle. But now you have the bread on top of it, so chat can't see it.
Fine, I'll move it.
No, it's okay.
No, I moved it.
You don't want to expose them to heresy.
Holy crap. It does look like the mark. It does look a little bit like the mark of corn. Wow.
Well, mark of corn.
Corn is the chaos god of violence.
We committing heresy here, chat.
Yeah.
Heresy or not, this tiramisu doesn't look like heresy.
It fits the streamer. We've got the most violent streamer here.
Extreme violence.
Yes. Me. I'm joking.
No, you're not a streamer. This is
I'm not a
my
streamer
stream.
yet. Yeah. You don't have a violent bone in your body
That's
unless
what
you
that's
probably
what
have a
baking
knife.
is. That's what baking basically is. You're applying extreme violence.
I
You are punching
flour?
dough.
yeah,
Yeah.
extreme
In order
violence.
to bring about a change, they literally go through hell.
Well, I mean,
So
Wow.
yeah, this is
How-
extreme violence.
well, how do we know if
Like it-
hell is cold? I mean, is it cold though?
At least the hell where corn is from.
Okay,
The
okay,
hell
fair
where
enough.
corn is from is hot.
I was gonna say, what if hell is like Greenland and Iceland? You know, what if hell is actually the heaven, and then heaven is actually the hell? Okay, that's getting that might be a little bit too thing of a talk now. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I kind of realized what I said. That's turn back. Sorry,
Rewind.
rewind time.
By the way, that tiramisu looks fantastic.
I think I just stabbed myself for the second time today.
Violence.
More blood for the blood god.
Extreme violence.
For the blood god. Cake for the cake god.
This is not
There you go.
actually. Is this cake?
Tiramisu is actually considered a cake with the ladyfingers. It has a bunch of custard, but yeah, it is considered a cake.
Alright, I just gotta get myself. You know what they say with cakes? First one never comes out well.
I didn't know they said that about cakes.
Really?
No.
Yeah, that's like the thing. Like when you cut like a, not like Christmas, but like a birthday cake or like a pie or anything
Yeah,
that's like.
the first piece
like-
never comes out well.
But
Yeah.
now that you mentioned it, it makes sense.
And
Yeah.
oddly enough, the first piece is always the piece that you give to the birthday kid.
Yeah. Give them the worst slice.
Tiramisu. Alright, I gotta take a picture of that. Or it like.
Yeah, that looks absolutely amazing. Like I can see the side profile of that, and I'm just like, give me a piece, please.
No.
It's my favorite cake on the planet.
It does look very good.
Thank you. There you go.
I'll give myself one on the
This one's
19th.
for the gram.
Gotta take it for
For
the
the
gram.
Mm-hmm.
I'll definitely be posting that on Discord and other places. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this in my refrigerator so it stays cold and doesn't melt.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Lasagna, how art thou?
This is the one Choco Bread really wanted to taste.
Ah, there we go. That's good enough.
Choco Bear. I keep on calling them Choco Bread for some reason.
We should just
Choco Bear.
we shouldn't rename them to Choco Bear. I now claim them as my viewer. They are my viewer.
Choco bread.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I said Choco
You
Bread.
said Choco Bear.
No, I said
said
Choco
Choco-
Bread.
No, you said Chocobear.
No, I said Choco Bread. What do you mean?
No, you said Chocobear.
Let me gaslight you! Let me gaslight!
I'm too smart for that. I'm too smart for that, man.
Chocobear kind of sounds like Chocobo.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Chocobo.
I actually knew a YouTuber named Chocobo. It was called Choco the Chocobo.
Are they a Chocobo? Oh, so they must be a Chocobo.
Yeah, they were a Minecraft YouTuber actually. Yeah.
Oh jeez, Minecraft YouTubers.
Yeah. Hey, that was when I was younger. I actually liked Minecraft YouTubers like Sky and freaking Sunday and a whole bunch of others. Just like, yeah. I played it vicariously through them because I never played Minecraft.
Okay, I heard that crunch. That crunch sounded good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to cut the slices now.
Ah, yes.
Everything looks so good. Unfortunately, they're not the type of stuff I can eat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make something not carb heavy next. Actually, yeah, I will try, but man, that's gonna be hard. Juan, my brand. My brand. Juan, it's my brand. It's my brand, Juan.
Is that a type of pizza or something? Or...
It is.
No.
It's focaccia bread.
Is that related to pizza?
Yes,
is it related to pizza?
Yes.
Okay. It's a relative. It's a relative.
Yes. I like to make the statement that focaccia is a sandwich because pizza is a sandwich because it's made with focaccia bread, and focaccia is a bread that is commonly used for sandwiches. Like, have you ever had a chicken pesto focaccia sandwich?
I don't think I have.
If you ever do get the chance to try it, you should. It's incredibly delicious. Focaccia on a sandwich is really, really good. So.
I didn't know pizza used focaccia. I thought pizza used sourdough. Pizza can't
use sourdough. That is Chicago style. That's Chicago style dough, I think. Not Chicago, but like.
No.
You know, it's a different. There's a lot of types of styles of pizza dough. There's New York style. There's Chicago deep dish. There's Neapolitan.
We all know that New York style is the best. I mean, there's
Neapolitan. Wouldn't that be the one from
Italy?
Italy?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Well, never mind.
So what's the difference between that and New York style?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, to be fair, New York is good, but something about a nice Neapolitan slice is better sometimes. Depends on the mood, though. Depends on the vibe.
Yeah, it really does. Like, if you want a good pizza, you could go for a New York slice, but you could also go for a Neapolitan. Chicago style is trash.
No, I feel like a pizza is a pizza.
Pizza is pizza. That is true.
Who is that comedian that does pizza reviews? What's his name?
I don't know. I didn't know there was a comedian that did pizza.
There is. Dave Portnoy.
That guy.
Yeah.
Like, he rates pizzas, but when
he does a one-bite review of pizza.
Yeah, that one. They all look the same to me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, pizza.
What makes a pizza better than another pizza?
Yeah, pizza is pizza. The only thing that really makes pizza different is the topping and the dough, really. And the cheese. And the sauce. So a pizza, yeah.
And the water.
And the water, that is true. The water does too.
What if you use, like, water from the mystical mountains or whatever? Maybe it'll make it taste better.
The Himalayas, right?
Himalayan water. No. Water is water for the most part.
Okay, whoa. No, those are.
Never mind. I will take that back. Sometimes water isn't water.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, hold on. Think about what you're saying here, okay?
I will take that back because there are a lot of variables when it comes to water.
Yeah,
a lot of variables.
More so than pizza?
Actually, that's actually pizza is definitely a lot more variable than water. Because water, the best way I can describe water being different from one each other tap water from the city, tap water from the well. You'll know the difference, and you'll want one over the other.
Well water. Better.
Yeah. But then you also have distilled water.
Oh, of course, yeah, distilled water.
Which is just plain,
which is just plain water. Drinking water.
Yeah, clean water.
Like pure H2O. Water. It depends on the filter size, because sometimes the filter doesn't filter out the electrolyte.
Distilled water isn't actually that good for you to drink.
But if you just want water.
If you just want water, go to a water fountain.
I mean, if you want water, it really...
Distilled water is for, like, more, for lack of a better term, scientific stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like with my mushrooms, that's what I use, distilled water.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you grow mushrooms?
Yeah.
Awesome. Mushrooms are great. I would love to grow mushrooms. Of course, I live in... but I'm not going to dox myself.
You've doxed yourself so many times, and you've also doxed me several times already. I don't know what makes a difference at this point.
Nobody has actually came to your place.
That is true, but it's still the idea that you do that.
That's kind of scary.
Honestly, if someone...
Yeah, it is kind of scary.
Honestly, if someone were to come to my house, I would actually be... not scared. I'd be like, come on. I got something for you. If you try and hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you.
But Alucard, I don't believe you understand. You might not care, but maybe other people might care.
To be honest, you did it to yourself.
No, I did not. If anything, yes, because I told you, but I don't want to think that lowly of you. Alright. Okie doke. So, pretty much, that's kind of how I'm serving this. Doesn't that look nice? Pretty no?
So you don't put any, I was expecting, like, cheese or something. Is that, like, pasta sauce in the middle?
It's the extra tomato sauce that I had, but you know what? Since you said you want cheese, I'll just put a little bit of parm.
So you just eat the bread? Okay.
Yeah, you can just eat the bread with it.
With the sauce?
You can literally just eat just about any bread with the sauce, like, really.
The sauce looks really good.
Thank you.
The bread looks really good too. Everything looks so good, but I just can't eat it.
Yeah.
How long did you cook that sauce for?
I don't know, an hour. I don't remember, honestly.
Does the type of tomato make a difference?
Yes.
Yes. It depends on what kind of...
What kind of tomato did you use?
I like using canned San Marzanos. Canned San Marzanos are very much used, are very... sorry. So there are usually a few strands of tomatoes that you could use. You could use beefsteaks, you could use, Romanos, you can use plums, but San Marzanos... What's up?
There are beefsteak tomatoes?
Yes, those are really, like the traditional, like, stereotypical, really big, fat tomatoes that you would see on burgers and such?
Mm-hmm.
Those are beefsteaks tomatoes.
That's why they call them beefsteaks. Okay.
Yes, because they're big and beefy and quote-unquote meaty. So yeah.
They were literally made for, they were made for burgers, basically. They're called beefsteak tomatoes.
I don't believe that's true, but sure.
Because I know they were actually bred. Those beefsteak tomatoes, they were actually bred for something. They were genetically modified to actually be the way they are.
I mean, actually, all vegetables and such, everything is genetically modified.
Oh yeah, I know that. It's weird. The worst one is actually, I think it's bananas.
The best one is a banana. The best
no,
one.
I will say, I'll actually back up Alucard in saying that they are the most prominently GMO'd, and they are the most, they're the one that suffered the most, because they can't actually...
You weren't alive thousands of years ago?
No. Here's the thing. Wait, Juwan. So, I'm talking about how bananas are severely sterilized.
Yeah.
There are no real bananas, if that makes sense. Bananas. I love bananas. But there are no real bananas. kinda.
I
They're
mean, there are
sterilized.
some.
So.
It's just that they are in very sparse places where you can find these ancient bananas. And
I
bananas...
live in those places.
Mm. Oh, so wait,
I used to get seeds in my bananas.
Oh, so you have the bananas of the actual seeds inside?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool, actually. Oh my
God.
god.
Really cool. That is actually really cool.
Well, sorry, I'm a silly little guy. That's...
No, I'm not saying that they're not genetically modified. I'm saying it's a good thing they are.
Yeah.
But yeah, where I come from, you can get bananas with seeds.
I wish. Oh my god, that'd be so cool to see.
The reason why she says it's a good thing that they are, because if you see the ones with the real seeds, there's more seed than banana.
Yeah.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I guess there's gonna be a little bit of paper in the lasagna.
Paper, yum.
Yummy, yummy. Love myself a little bit of paper.
Extra fiber.
Extra fiber. Yes, yeah.
There you go, first slice.
You put spinach in your lasagna? Is that why it's green?
Just like the first piece.
So what makes it green again?
So I pureed spinach, and you know how some people make pasta with egg? You can make pasta without the egg and use just water. So what I did is I cooked down some spinach, pureed it really nice and fine and smooth, and then use that as my liquid.
Italians love to do that. Actually, I've wanted to try a spinach lasagna like that for a while. I need to make myself one. Of course, I just threw away my big bag of spinach. I have flour I can make though.
It's free spinach.
I know. I didn't. I was being stupid.
Oh my god, how do I get this? Oh no.
Flip it.
Oh, you want me to flip it?
No, just don't.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you want me to flip it, I will flip it. Actually, the funny thing is, that's a commonly done practice at my job. We flip our lasagnas a lot. The only thing is that this lasagna is probably twice as tall. That's the only thing. It's like...
Oh, it could collapse.
No, not that it can collapse. It's just that it's gonna be kind of tall.
Over.
And that too. I think I just have to go heck to it and just kind of pull.
I have to take my dog for a walk.
It's not really, what's the word? It's not, don't know what the word is.
Can you go outside?
It's not, Alucard, mute your mic. It's not, I'm realizing I'm doing this, like...
Thesaurus.
Yeah, get the thesaurus out, Like, I'm doing this, and I'm trying to... I know why Italians do this, because they're trying to speak and talk. It's like, I'm doing this and go like, okay, what's the word I'm trying to use? Oh, wait, why am I doing the boppity-boopity thing? So, yeah.
What's another word for what you're thinking?
No boppity-boopy.
I forgot what I was thinking about, honestly. What was I doing?
What is the definition of the word?
Oh, wait, I remembered the word I was gonna use. There's not a lot of leeway right now that the lasagna is giving me. Yeah.
You held down the other side with your spatula and then you flipped it. So only one slice comes out.
I do vote for you to flip it.
Good idea. Alright. You know what? We'll give it a try.
Unstuck the slice that you have, and then after that slice falls out, then you can actually get some leverage with your spatula on the bottom of it and scoop the whole thing out.
I just don't remember what...
I heard a parrot. Was it a parrot?
Yeah, what was that? I thought I heard a parrot as well.
You may have heard my dog.
Oh.
Your dog is a parrot?
No, my dog is a dog, but he has a high-pitched voice.
A parrot dog!
He's a man, and when he yawns, it's super cute.
Alright, lads. We're just gonna go all in with this.
All the way?
Actually, wait. If I gotta do that, I actually gotta clear out all the sides, or it's all gonna. So hold on, give me a second.
Okay, so we're doing it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna make sure I release the side as well, because if I do that, then it's gonna at least not stick as much. Here we go. I just freed it from its casing. Alright. Oh, I need some parchment. Before I actually do fit, I'm gonna actually put some parchment down, just to make it cleaner. This really is gonna be like flipping a cake, but... Alright, here we go. 1...
And it's a pasta cake.
2... You're right! 3. Okay.
There you go.
Nice stuff.
Alright, so now I'm just gonna give it a...
Give it a pass. There you go.
I gotta make a special, magic
Abracadabra?
Spell. Abracadabra, alakazam, stop sticking to the bottom of the pan. Okay.
That rhyme. Very good.
Okay, that hurts. It's spicy. My hands don't have enough calluses for this.
That's why you've got
You're the
net.
gosh dang pot holder.
No!
2.
No.
You're burning your hand.
Oh! It came out!
Oh. Yes. And you can take off the paper too.
Ow.
There you go. Pachi, pachi, pachi.
Oh my god, it's actually kind of staying together too. Wait, pause. It's amazing. Now the only thing is the paper sticking!
You got the green on top.
The paper's sticking! Oh man, I just love a little paper of my lasagna. Delicious.
Oh no.
Extra fiber.
Extra fiber.
I mean, that is true, but still.
Oh, it's coming off though.
It's coming off.
Yummy, yummy. You know what? We only need that one side.
Just the one
now.
slice.
Yeah.
I'll future salty. We'll have to worry about that. For now, we're not future salty. We're present salty. Right.
Oh my gosh.
It's good.
That looks really good.
Ooh. Right. Come on.
Is there ricotta in that?
Yes.
Yeah, of course there is. Ah,
Oh, it stuck a little, but hey.
hey, it's absolutely great. That
Very
looks delicious.
stretchy.
You're having yourself a real good meal there.
It's relaxed. Very relaxed, the pasta lad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna actually... Oh, okay, well...
Rip
know
it
what?
off.
Rip
can
it
do
off.
it.
Oh, yeah, oh well.
You lost a little bit of cheese on the bottom, but it's okay.
Really stretchy though. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That's fine though.
That's awesome.
Lasagna is not gonna really stay apart. It's not really meant to stay together, right?
No.
Copium.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But it looks good. So I'm just gonna actually do a bit of finishing up because now I need to add, of course, cheese. Lots of cheese. There's a lot of cheese in this actually.
Cheese.
Like heck, there's even cheese in the actual dessert too, which is mascarpone cheese. There's a lot of cheese here. So here, let me take a picture of everything. Camera. Lasagna.
Yep.
And there you go. Okay, and that's that.
There you go.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna give everything a taste now. Unfortunately, this is probably the best worst part for like watching.
You have to describe it for you.
Yeah, of course. This is the best worst part though, because this is gonna taste good. I know that much. And only I'm gonna be the only one to taste it, so... Alright, let's see. I'm gonna start with my, I guess, appetizer here, and that is gonna be this Foccacia. No, yart. Yadakimasu. That's how you say it, right?
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu. Yeah, it's good focaccia and good sauce. Oh no.
Now you have to describe it like a character from a cooking anime.
So it's very nice and crunchy, and the sauce is actually nice and sweet.
Ooh,
Nice balance of tomato, not really so acidic, because I cooked it down at a good amount of time. It's nice and sweet, but has that still nice tart flavor from a good tomato sauce. The basil, the floral flavors and notes from the basil is really punching through. And the cheese on top is very nice, adds a nice richness, along with the olive oil I added as well. So,
That is what you call an anime description. Perfect 10 out of 10 description.
Thank you.
I mean, he's supposed to know how to do that kind of stuff. I mean, he does work at a fancy place.
There you go.
So that's good. And now I guess I gotta try and eat the lasagna. This is always the thing about lasagna. Where do you start?
It's hard
It's a
to
very
choose.
beginning.
Yeah, right there.
For me, for like lasagna in my head, it's like a huge commitment. You gotta just choose one part and go with it. So, here we go. Nice, good part. A lot of pasta. I'm gonna make a mess here and hot.
You're gonna burn your mouth.
I'm used to it. Alright. Oh yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a good lasagna. Not the
You're not better than making it yourself if you know how to make it.
Yeah, the
There
pasta
really,
sheets.
There really isn't. Did you make the pasta sheets?
Yeah.
Or did you? But of course.
The pasta sheets, since they're fresh and they're nice and soft, the pasta dough, it just kind of melts in your mouth. There's very little chew that you have to do. The top one, which is why I didn't really sauce it at all, is nice and crispy. So there is still a slight crunch. And then the ricotta has that bit of pesto in it, and you taste that nice bit of pesto, and it's not overpowering. It's a nice balance of everything, and the tomato sauce helps make it a little sweeter too. So
Did you put any meat in it too? Did you put any like hamburger meat?
No.
Okay, that's fine. It's a vegetarian one.
But yeah, it does not hide that that has pesto in it. You can taste the pesto. Nice nutty, nice floral, basil flavor. So you can very much taste that.
Alright, well.
You are very good at describing food.
Well,
You're very good at that.
I gotta try my best. It's part of what I do.
Pardon me.
But
Not only
yeah,
does it look good, it sounds good, and the description makes it even better.
thank you. Yeah, it's like there's like so many notes of sweet and savory and cheesy richness. Like the sweet, like the natural sweetness from the tomato sauce works and pairs so well with the pesto, because the pesto has a bit of rich and sweetness to it from the basil, and it just like it melds together so nicely and beautiful. Good. But I'm now gonna get another spoon. I gotta get a spoon, not a fork,
Oh, yeah, for the kid.
for the tiramisu. And I've already talked to chat, and I don't know if you listened or if you heard or not, but I do not like tiramisu, and that is because I don't like the express. Yes, I don't like the coffee. So I have used a different mix.
Coffee, but it actually,
I don't
Right.
like coffee, so I don't like espresso. So what I did for this tiramisu, I used hot cocoa and Marsala wine, because I don't have rum, but I have Marsala. And Marsala is Italian, I think? So it works in some regards. Is it authentic? No. But does it taste good? I'm gonna find out.
Find out and see.
Definitely soft, so that's good.
I mean, I know the chocolate's gonna be.
It just completely just surrendered to my spoon. Like the ladyfingers completely softens up, and the cheese, cream. Here, let me show you the layers. Actually, the layers. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah,
held up really nicely. So
it looks very good.
Thank you. Cocoa powder on top. All right, go.
Is it what you soak them in wine? I'm curious. I'm curious as to how if that's okay.
You actually need another. I need. What? I thought I hit the floor. I need another one. Because
you don't know if you like it.
It's not that I don't like it. It's that it reminds me of my other most favorite cake I like to eat, which is interesting.
Okay. All right.
It reminds me a lot of a Black Forest cake.
Okay, I will take that. That tastes pretty good then.
Yeah, it's a nice Black
So
Forest cake, but the most important thing about this is an actual Black Forest cake, is that this is a nice balance of flavors. Black Forest cake will punch you in the face with chocolate and sweets and cherries, and it hurts my teeth of how sweet it is.
I'm
But the
surprised you
ladyfingers,
really like that cake.
but the ladyfingers, they're nice and soft and moist, and they picked up a lot of the cocoa flavor, so you still taste a bit of chocolate, but it's not gonna be a punch in your face amount of chocolate. It's a nice, subtle, but well balanced amount of chocolate,
Do you like
and
it
also very
better than
subtly.
Black Forest cake now?
The mascarpone cheese filling layering I did is also very slight and rich, and I didn't add much sugar to it because I wanted to make it balanced with everything else. But it's nice, it's light, it's balanced, it's rich, it's actually kind of fluffy, I would go out far and say. And then the chocolate on top actually helps bring it back to, like, yeah, this is not just mascarpone and cookies, it's actually a little bit of chocolate as well.
I'm guessing you soaked those cookies in that wine.
Yeah.
You're supposed to. Yeah, good.
But yeah, that's...
So do you like this better than the,
No.
Black Forest cake?
No, I like Black Forest cake. There's a nostalgia factor of that.
Okay,
But
alright.
tiramisu this way is acceptable. You know what? I like this. That is good. Will the Italians like it? No. Will I like it? Yes. Very good. It's very tasty.
But tiramisu is Italian?
Yes, tiramisu is Italian. It's a very classic Italian sort of thing, I believe.
It is one of the best Italian desserts out there, in my opinion.
So what
And
does
I
it
don't even
mean?
like coffee, but it works so well with it.
That's a good question. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, it is Italian. It doesn't really... The name doesn't sound Italian, but I guess it is. It sounds Japanese.
No. Then you hear words like gabagool. That's also
Pick me up. The word tiramisu literally means pick up.
Okay.
That's why there's coffee in there. It's a pick-me-up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that makes sense to why they would put espresso in it, because then it's like a sweet pick-me-up. I get that.
That's exactly
It's like an
why.
espresso martini, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly why they made tiramisu.
I don't think that's the case, but...
Yes, it is.
that is very tasty. And now... I gotta eat this all.
Do it.
Which isn't a bad thing, but now I gotta eat. Which is fine, I just gotta eat it very slowly throughout the day, throughout the rest of the day, because that's a lot of, this is a lot of food.
Yeah.
And even at that, I made this at such a small quantity. Like, this could probably feed 2 people, like, since I filled this entire thing up. But that is This is enough for me. That's enough.
Yeah.
And then the focaccia, that's fine. I can kind of just put it in a bag, call it a day. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. So that's fine. The tiramisu, yeah, that's fine as well. I can just kind of stay in a little container. At the very least, I can say I got a meal for the next few days, which is the great thing about lasagna. Lasagna is great and all. Oh, I think lasagna really shines in the sense that it's really good for leftovers.
Oh yeah. Lasagna leftovers the next day, it hits different. I mean, it's just like, oh, I still have lasagna in here. Let's heat up just a little square of that.
It's like pizza in a sense.
Uh-huh. Well, a lot of people don't know how to reheat pizza. Like, it's best to do that on a stovetop in a pan.
Oh. So you must be you'll find it really funny when I say that my preferred way of heating up pizza is in a microwave.
I was gonna say that. They still taste good.
Yeah, they still taste good.
It still tastes good, but if you want a crispy bottom, you put some freaking oil in that pan.
Well, I don't want a crispy bottom. I want a nice floppy thing. I want a floppy boy. The crispy boy is for the day of, but then you want the floppy boy the next day's past.
No, you know, since when? When do you have to have the floppy boy?
Ju1, back me up.
What?
Never mind. I don't know.
Trust me, you should
Microwave
try
pizza?
Put a little bit of olive
Microwave
oil
pizza.
in the pan and crisp up that bottom a little bit.
I don't know. That's how I've always done it.
Flip
It's
over the
okay,
pizza.
good.
You get some pepperoni juice and spread that. It'll be spread all over the top if you have pepperoni pizza.
Even refrigerated
Good
pizza
top.
tastes good.
Yes, a refrigerated pizza just tastes good straight out the fridge.
Alright.
Cold pizza for breakfast is a classic.
I'm also just gonna really quickly. I'm moving myself back to my little my home base of operations, because I'm now sitting in my chair. Yeah, I'm done. I gotta eat that later, but yeah, that's that. Wow.
You got enough food for like what? Several days.
I think like 3 days, maybe 4.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Probably a week actually. I'm not sure, because I don't eat that much, but I still eat a lot of food, and that is a lot of food. So
When I get back from taking my dog for a walk, I'm gonna have a bowl of my soup.
Okay. Is there anyone? Oh, there is no. Guy, there's 7 people. Okay, anyone on Twitch got a recommendation of who to go raid? I don't think no one's gonna say anything. I'm gonna go.
I know everything about Twitch, so.
I mean, maybe
Yeah.
I could get on Twitch and see. I mean,
No,
I don't know.
I got someone. Hold on, wait. Is this who I think? Oh, it's that one! Oh yeah, I gotta rate this person then. Yeah. We are going to go raid someone on Twitch. So Twitch, you're gonna be sent off right away and right quickly. Alright, Twitch, thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. There's the raid message. You all have a wonderful day. But, yeah, I'm gonna start doing it on YouTube. I'm gonna start saying goodbye, but yeah, let's finish it up here, yeah?
When we finish up, I'll take my dog for a walk.
Okay.
Actually,
And-
you know what? I'll see you later.
Okay.
Right, man. I'll still be watching. Just hear the goodbye.
Yep,
Bye
no
bye.
problem. Bye-bye. You take his spot.
Sitting on the table.
Sitting on the table.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, so thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you, Ju1, for just kind of letting me forcefully put you in this chat. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for coming in and just letting me bounce off you. It's so hard to talk.
Oh,
So thank you. Thank you for your moral support.
Moral support.
Yeah.
Immoral support.
Yeah. So
Let's talk about violence.
Extreme violence. Is there anything you want to announce? I feel like it's only right to ask because, you know, you're here, so
I have nothing to announce.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's how it is, then I'm just gonna say thank you all for tuning in today. Otsukichi.
Thank you for coming, for watching.
Yeah, I don't think I could say it any better than that. Otsukichi and ciao. Otsu. Bye. Ciao.